Oh my goodness, happy expansion day, everybody. I'm so freaking excited. I'm sad because we didn't get a house. I did try to get a house early this morning. Buckeye did as well. He was the first one out of all of us to be able to get on the server, and literally at like 4:02 or something like that this morning. And unfortunately, we were not able to get a house. So that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get one. We'll get one. It's so long. What's so long? The queues weren't that long for me. I had like a 257, I think was my queue. And it took me the time it took me to go, you know, like brush my teeth, wash my face. No Endwalker. I mean, hopefully. I mean, we've waited so long. I hope it's like nice and long and good. I wonder how long it's going to take to get through all of the content. So, we'll see. We'll see. I don't have any announcements. I'm just gonna literally jump right in. I did go spend my tokens to get at least most of my gear to 530. I have a couple of pieces that are at 520, but almost all of them are at 530. So, let's see. I have been playing nonstop and I'm at level 81 quest. What time did you start? Got my coffee. Hold on. I gotta rearrange a couple of things real quick. I got my coffee ready. I got my water ready right after I left this morning. So you tell me, oh Jesus, so you've been going for 4 a.m.? You've been going since 4 a.m. You just stopped real quick to see if we could get a house and then dipped and started playing? All right, don't spoil it, but is the story good so far? It is probably really good. 100%. I saw that Alphino is the one that starts the quest. I ran away. I didn't go accept it or anything, so. All right, I'm just gonna jump right in, but I'm gonna start with, I have this tome to turn in, so I'm gonna turn that in first. And get my new one. Makes the 5.3 patch look like the end of ARR. Oh god. Ship bolt. What do I want? I'll take the tombstones. You get another couple pieces of gear with that. Alright, let's grab another book. See what I got. Let's see what I got. Sam is huge. Okay. Now, in terms of leveling, does it make sense? Oh, look at that. I'm halfway to 81. That's how good it is. Oh, geez. Geez, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. All right, I think I gotta go back to the Rising Stones, right? Let's get in there. Let's get it. Did you turn in Beast Tribe quests and leaves? I don't have any leaves to turn in. And I don't have any Beast Tribe quests to turn in. I could go do the Ilmeg ones real quick. That should push me over, right? Okay, where is it? Here. Yeah, I'll go do those real quick. They're quick and easy. I think before they were giving like 2 million extra. I'm sure they're not giving 2 million now, but maybe. We'll see. Let's see what they got. Or what they're giving. Oh my god, 300k? I'm gonna do them. I'm just gonna go and start the main story stuff. If I did that, it would give me 1 million XP. Right? 3 million, well, 3 million or 300,000 a piece. It'd give me, 1 million XP. It's not worth it. I don't think right now. I am gonna do the, roulette queues to kind of break up the monotony a little bit. Do what? Ooh, I get a coffer right away. Horse chestnut weapon coffer. I want to get into the MSQ. Fire, do you have some time to talk? Sure. I've been waiting for you, Alphino. I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Good morning, Rogers. Got it. Thank you for the lurk. All right, let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Fuck, why doesn't it have you as a mod? You are a mod, right? That's super weird. I also got on and talked to some of my old free company mates, and from what I heard of them, I hop to mend our differences. Yeah, I wasn't a mod. What the heck happened? That's weird. Twitch has been really... I wonder if maybe when I redid the VIP stuff it did something, but I didn't, like, I have to actually unmod. So I don't know what the hell that's all about. My bot's a mod, right? Yeah, my bot's still a mod. Hey, Darkness! Thank you so much for the lurk. You did it to Darkness, too. What the hell? It must have been when I redid the VIP stuff. That's okay. It's fixed. So, okay. Yet while these threats close to home are the paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fan Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Yegalvis, the crown prince of our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varys, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. Excuse me. The capital has probably seen the worst of it for a good while there. It saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Talaferoi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. Worst problem of leveling so many fun classes before Endwalker. I don't know what I want to play through this story with. Paladin could be fun. Machinist, shoot. White mage, do white mage things. Do Machinist. That seems to be your class that you love. Recommendation, don't do healer. I've been doing Machinist, but I may also do Paladin. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. I kind of toyed around with the idea of doing Red Mage, but then I went back to Dancer. Level Sage, so I could do Endwalker with it and sit in hour-long queues. Got it. No, yeah, don't do Sage. Don't do Sage. Paladin, or not Paladin, but tanks seem to be, like, super needed. I've seen Sages at level 78 already. Jesus. They are just plowing through it, aren't they? We'll find a way to Charlene, I am sure of it. Master Fortunald's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Oh, Tataru, hey girl. We just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. I'm gonna turn down the game music a little bit. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlene. Wow, they're taking us there like immediately. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Valdesian. Come to assist with the order's restoration. Estinien! The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. I feel like they're not happy to be going home. Right? Because their dad was kind of a butthole, wasn't he? Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. To Limsa. Shit, I forgot. I'm brain farting already. Don't forget y'all to bust your compasses out so you can get the ether currents in the new zones. Oh, there's the thing for Sage. I'm gonna go at least unlock it real quick, or like have the quest, you know, there for me. So that way I have it, you know, like ready to go. Oh my goodness, look at everybody here. The Charlatan maid is taking in the scenery with fascination. Limsa, former disreputable haven for pirates. Whatever. Haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it bustles. The tomes did not lie. I like her shield. Well, here I am, Mother, in faraway Eorzea. I will complete this mission, just you watch, in your noble name, and as first of my class, I will succeed. And afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna, Alice, for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Ooh-ah! My apologies, good madam, I failed to notice you. She's got one green eye and one blue. I am Lala Jinjal, a native of Charlatan. By your appearance, I assume you're an adventurer. What? What? Are you perchance well-traveled in Eorzea? So you are. How very fortuitous. And Fire's your name, you say? I'd swear I heard it somewhere before. In any event, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. It is. I saw it pop up on the map and I figured, screw it. I'll just go over and at least start it. So that way, whenever I'm ready to, you know, unlock the class, I could just unlock it and have it, you know, there, ready to go. As for myself, I'm an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could in preparation, but there is no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus did I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger, but you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? I'd be glad to give you the grand tour. Not right now, though. Not right now, though, girl. We've got MSQ to go through. Wonderful. While I have some skill with a blade and can fend for myself, I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private, perhaps outside the city, by the Zephyr Gate. She's got big feet. Okay, so that's done. All right, now we gotta go to the docks. Oh shit, this is new and different. Okay. Oh, that's pretty neat. I like that it pops up a map and shows you where you're going. That used to annoy me like so much when I would go to the Aetheryte and I would try to choose where I'm going and then I'd have to pop open the map. Oh, Jesus. Look at the crowd. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. Press numpad 0. Yeah, I did do that. I was able to get it. I was surprised that I remembered it. Yeah, I liked it as well. Yeah, I really love it. I love the new little, like, Aetheryte map thing. Let's see. The ship for Charlatan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. I'm on like my third cup of coffee already.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Right on schedule.
Excellent. It is nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Did he know?
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
So he was literally robbing him?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinien?
He looks so thrilled.
Sir Estinien?
He doesn't like boats, does he?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
Alphino, you need to relax a little, bud.
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinien. Painfully well.
Better.
Why so glum?
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
She's not coming with us and she's upset, isn't she?
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Called it. Girl, we'll be back. We'll be fine. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. No sense worrying about the things we're powerless to change. We'll be back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Thank you, thank you.
We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
His eyes are so weird looking. They're like beady and like really bright and red.
All aboard for Sharlayan!
Wow, they're taking us to the new area like right away. That's awesome. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see it.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Is she gonna wave to us?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Whose voice is that?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
I feel like I should know whose voice that is.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
It kind of sounds like Emmett, doesn't it? Yep, off I go on my new adventure. To save the world, yet again. There's stools right there, guys.
Feel. Think.
When they said that hear, feel, think thing, I got goosebumps.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
They're gonna have cricks in their necks, Jesus.
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I don't know what I'm saying, but...
Called out to you, you say?
Oh, yeah.
I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Oh my god, I can't wait to see it! That can't be comfortable the way they're sleeping. Like, look at that! Who's that? Majestic being.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Heidelin? Or Heidelin, however you say it.
Feel. Think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
You know who? Oh, shit. Why now, Heidelin? I can trust your words no longer. Shit. That's right. They've planted, like, hella seeds of doubt, didn't they? Why now, girl?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Okay.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
I'm glaring at her.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Oh, is that a mask? That's awesome.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I think we should have more words. Hydaelyn.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
I definitely want to see it, girl. But we
meet again, and soon.
We have some words we need to have. I didn't picture her like that. I definitely pictured her completely different.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Yeah, the way you guys slept.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
No, I haven't turned my head yet. Damn it.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Okay, let me see it too, please. Jesus, thank you.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
That's Estinien.
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinien said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper.
Wonder how their dad's gonna react. He's got to know they're on their way, right?
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Oh my god, Doc already, Doc! Oh, there it is!
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
That is Emmett's voice. It's gotta be Emmett's voice.
Under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Right?
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty. Old Sharlayan.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Why would they? That'd be a short expansion if they said nah.
Relations with foreign powers. Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Could you imagine traveling all that way and then just to be turned away at the docks?
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Oh, that's right. Yep, I remember. We're associate students of Baldessian or something, right?
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
As you recall, you haven't been here before?
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Ooh, I don't like that face.
Very good. I
Okay.
have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Good, good.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
There's gonna be an issue with Alphino and Alice, isn't there?
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Oh boy. Are they gonna say they're just coming home, or?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that,
But what?
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Jesus. Wow, he actually disowned them. Jesus.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
That's kind of fucked up.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
If Estinien doesn't get in, I'm not going.
Name and occupation?
Hey, I'm Fire. Let's see. Oh god. Adventurer by trade, champion of Eorzea. Yeah, let's throw down some BDE.
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
Thanks, Graha.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it?
Oh, shit.
Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
I'm so glad I chose that option.
And you, sir?
Called out immediately. Champion.
Estinien Barlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
The bitch. The way his face changed, oh my god.
If you'll allow me.
Fully disagree on that? On what? She's just doing an annoying ass job.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Oh my goodness, so serious.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
But I get it, right? Like this, she has no idea who we are. No idea. She has no idea. Yep, yep. And she honestly doesn't care, for real.
Kyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yes, let's. I have aetherites to attune to and currents to find and...
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Like, ma'am, I don't care if you're the most important person in the world. Name an occupation, please.
I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
I love Kryle. She's so cute. This is Christmas. Well, glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Kryle is amazed. Well, to be fair, your occupation was Champion of Eorzea. I mean, it was. Let's open this up real quick. Let's see what we got. I mean, I'll take it. What do they look like? God, they're awful. All right, whatever, okay. So fire, use numpad 0 to select NPC. Yep. I always want to try it though first without doing that. So far, I've been lucky. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. Oh, it's a little kitty cat. But this is Fire and Estinien's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. I managed to do all these quests before it became insane. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. No, you listen! Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. Or Annex. How does that sound? That sounds fabulous! It's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levilure estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. You want a Manderville? I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. I don't know if y'all noticed, I did disable the play a healer, play this, play that for the time being until I get through Endwalker content. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I feel so bad for Alphino and Alice. I too have places I would be remiss if in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinien? My services as the guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Fire, Charlene awaits. Maybe I wanted to just go wherever the wind took me. Maybe that's what I wanted to do. Who am I supposed to speak with Graha? After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha behind by entering a different area using the Ethernet or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Graha and select the option to part ways. Remember what I said about immersion? Yeah. If you wish to have Graha accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. So this is going to be the original location, I'm assuming. While Graha Tia is accompanying you, next, try speaking with Cryo. Alright, let me do this Manderville dance real quick. Oh, wait, that's not it. This one. So I have to actually, like, have him follow me around now. Okay. That's new and interesting. One last thing before I proper poof. I love that I feel so important in this expansion. Is that sarcasm or is that truth? Alright, Cryo. Truth? Okay. All set. Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kyle is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. That's pretty neat. I don't just feel like a tag along, I feel important. Okay, that's awesome. So they're literally, oh my god, they're literally following me. Okay. Okay. And I can like attune, right? And it's not going to affect anything with them. It's just I can't use the etherite stuff or the ethernet while they're running with me. Right? Oh my god, there's a conversation spot here? Ain't that awesome? This is pretty neat. Come into my circle, friends. Discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. See no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlene, the same way it is in Eorzea. What does she have to say? This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlene's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. So it doesn't go away that I like talk to them already. Oh, bummer. That kind of sucks a little bit, only because like I won't be able to keep track of which ones I already did. But that's all right. Okay, that's fine. Moving on. And I have mail. What do I have? What do I got? What do I got? What'd I get? Buckeye, what'd you send me? Oh, Buckeye sent me dye. Thank you, Buck. And they're still behind me, right? And I got little Alpha? This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thyliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thyliac was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief and alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Raha, what do you got to say about the statue? Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thyliac. As a student of Baldesian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Okay. Okay, so the blue ones are just talking points, and then stuff like this is like quest. That's so cool. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. And encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiments towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I wouldn't be able to live there. If everything was bland, I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely, Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Hey, Snow, how are you doing today? Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'm gonna run over to the left and get that. Alright. Just stepping by to say, hey, still working, gonna bounce because you're doing MSQ. Yep, thank you so much for popping in. I totally am doing MSQ. Look at the little carbuncles. I just run over there and grab that one, like... I mean, like, I'm already... Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna grab them all, so I don't have to come back and do them again later. And they keep up with me. Excellent. Do. Is that a little sparrow? Yeah, it is. It's a little bird. Oh, that's so cute. It's so pretty. Alright, I'm gonna run up north and grab that one and then run down here. And then hopefully this story leads me over here so I can just grab those other two real quick. Look at Graha sprinting. Wait, where is it? Up there, okay. Oh, there's like people, clusters of people everywhere. I'm assuming the story is gonna bring me here because there's a cluster of people there. Oh, look at that ether thing, etherite. That is so pretty. An unusual shape, isn't it? It is. It's lovely. I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning etherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Done, girl, done. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its very much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Etherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Northeast, you say? Ooh, a talking spot, a talking spot. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic! Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Ouch. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Excuse me. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. That's all you have to say? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up before your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. I can do that. Up these stairs? Sorry, I had to sneeze. Was able to mute before I did it. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Oh shit, I didn't ask Creel what she had to say. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlayan's water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from PhyrePhlyZ divine Ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Okay. I love the city though, it's so pretty. I called it that this would be a talking spot, because everybody was clustered there. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, which upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Did the meow not go off? I didn't hear it. Maybe I just didn't hear it. Although the stage had since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Okay. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Excellent, it's taking me right where I wanted to go. I love it. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Neonkrepf built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials of the oldest Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends from House Lavelure. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesion Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza? Correct. After you, Fire. I have to do something first. Before we do that... Now, if I use the Aetheryte, I'm gonna lose them, right? I'm gonna lose Graha and Kryl, and I'll have to go get them back at the original spot where it all started, like where we started talking, right? Graha, what are you doing, bud? I think I found an issue. Slight issue. Discuss Journey's End. Right, we cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlene is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. I feel like we probably shouldn't ask them about that right now. Let's let them have their space. It's so pretty. I like that it's not all like flat, you know what I mean? Like it's got like hills and like little rivers or whatever, or canyons, whatever you want to call them, crevices, bridges and stuff like that. It's not just like a flat city. Excuse me. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. I have a thing for seashells, and I love that they incorporated like seashells into the designs everywhere. I'm back, and I've brought Fire and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Fire. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Tsunjika? It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer of the students of Baldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ijika? Jesus, these names. Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from the distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished. Remember I said, like, when we were talking about, like, what's going to happen in the expansion? That was the one thing that was like, are we just going to forget about it? Or is we going to talk about it? Jesus, thank you. Thank you for bringing it back up. Let's see, vanished. The annex has served as our base of operation. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left, there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had a private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Last time I started visiting an inn, I had a ghost visit me. Welcome back, Fire. Ready for a nap? I'm always ready for a nap. Clean sheets and I almost said clean shits. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. What am I supposed to do? Speak with Kryl in the main hall. Oh, I wasn't supposed to come in. Jesus. Where the hell is she? Oh, looky who's here. God damn it. Alright, I'm assuming I have to walk out into the main hall. Excellent, excellent. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I just suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
That's a good idea.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
And then?
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
So all 99 voted not to help Eorzea?
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
That's kind of weird.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. It was as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
What could be more important than saving the world?
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair.
Thavnair?
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Ooh, a lunar primal. Everybody perked up at that. We're like, what?
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Is that me? Me?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, girl. Yet, what are we to do?
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I'm glad that you're seeing how this could be difficult to do both things at one time.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Are they going to Thavnair?
Alice and I would also like to
nope.
help, if you would have us.
I would have thought it'd be best for them to go to
To
Thavnair.
understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Ooh, Estinien's going to Thavnair. Excellent.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
This is the new Rising Stones. So is that going to be the groups? How to word this question? It's not really a question, it's more a thought. Like, that's going to be the groups that's going to follow me around in those zones now, I guess, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, now I have to pick which one I'm going to do first? Shit, can I do both? Oh wait, let me open up my new whatever it is. Oh. Let's see what it looks like. Let's just see. That's pretty snazzy. I like it. Right? That's the new one I just got. Gaja skin jacket of aiming. Yep, it is. It is. Excellent. Okay, so we'll talk to... Talk to Kryl. An unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. Yeah, it's weird. Like, 99 people all unanimously voted not to do something? That's weird. That's super weird. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nominon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I guess I could accept this one too, right? I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryl was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. What's the issue? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreda. Moonbreda was an authority on etherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh, you're gonna have to face that, aren't ya? Haven't you gone to see them yet? Of course he didn't. That's a big fat negative. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Gosh darn it. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face which hath long been overdue. It is settled then, let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit. Man, it's been a long time since the whole Moonbreda stuff. And you still haven't gone and talked to them. Ugh. Oriange. Damn. Alright, so let's make a decision. Are we going to Thavnair or are we going to do the book stuff? I kind of want to go to Thavnair. Shitballs. Shitballs. Let's go to Thavnair. Let's go see another new area. Oh, looky who I found. Well, now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldician. We seek passage to Thavnair and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. I don't like the sounds of that. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible, Jesus Christ, limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there is a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. I love her earring. Look at that. That's cute. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. While my language may have been a bit misleading, the user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzatan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. To sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an incident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. What could possibly go wrong? It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something should go awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Skryl truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Blowida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Oh god, oh god. Destination.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yep, just us 4.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
You're not gonna test it out with us?
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
We're so excited. I love this quest. Is it good? Good. Good. I look nervous.
Right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
What the hell's that?
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Why would you wait until now to warn us?
What?
Girl. Why'd you think so we'd go? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't open up like the big map.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
That's gotta be Emmett Selk, right? Like, that's his voice.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, I've got the ethereal sickness. Oh, Thancred does too.
What chance?
Oh. All of us.
Against such an insidious foe.
I love that Urianger just totally face planted. Thavnir.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oh my goodness.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Oh, Estinien, you're so sweet. We're literally dying.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinien roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh my god, is he really? I have recovered. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinien in time? Wait, shit. I have to find Estinien? Speak with wait, no, I'm doing... Which one am I doing? I'm doing search for Estinien. Hey, Buck. So he's here somewhere? I'm assuming. Oh, there he is. Oh, Jesus. Ether sickness. Oh no! You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. But Vivamus Minusia, a traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. I think you're being had, Estinien. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinien, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinien and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Deny? I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Do I just deny again? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Ooh-ah! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then. Your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Thanks, Estinien. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Favorite the Charlayan Etherite. Oh, favorite it? I probably should. Oh, Jesus. Will it let me attune? Okay, good. I did. Okay. Oh no, I'm sick again. Can I drink it like now? Or do I have to get to them first? Oh, I made it. Okay. I'm gonna take a break for 2 minutes real quick. I couldn't Isuna off the sickness either. I figured you probably couldn't. Like, this is, like main story stuff. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break so I can run to the restroom and get a refill on my wata and coffee. So I shall be right back. When do I not want mounts? Shitballs. Beat this dude's ass. I'm just gonna nod and smile. God damn it. Oh, gotta move. Fuck. Fucking tornado. Damn it, this tornado. That almost killed me? No! What the fuck? Let's do this. I had curry last night like a dumbass, and then today I've been eating bean soup. I feel like I'm so far away from the battle. Why don't you have a hat equipped? I have, because I'm an idiot. Whoops-a-doodle. Bitch. Lurk, because it's lush audio? Ball sacks. Get good. Jump out of that bullshit. I'm supposed to stand in that, aren't I? Just blowing shit up. Seriously? The dance now? Concur. Definitely a dog. Fuck balls. Oh shit, I don't know what this means. I'm fucking targeting the wrong thing. Pathetic. I ran that shit like ass. I don't even know what to do. I'm so fucking overwhelmed. Okay. Holy bullshit. Jesus Christ. I'm so fucking lost. Good God. Oh, ball sacks. Maybe not stand in that shit, eh? People that run off the edge like that on purpose are bitches. No, you need to die. Wait, what's happening? Fuck off. Ball sacks. I don't want to die. Yo, fuck this black mage. Die, bitch. He's dropping balls. Oh, fuck balls. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Look at that cute little floating turtle. Yes, bitch. Oh, ball sacks. Oh, ball sacks. Oh, ball sacks. Fuck. Eep. Stab, stab. Ah, fuck. I only got to do 1 stab. Fuck, I don't remember. Not fucking ball sacks. That's right. Hey, girl. Hey. A doobie, what a doobie. Oops. Good God. That is my tail. I'm fucked. Oh, ball sack. What have I done? Forbidden destruction magic bitches. Mouth game weak. You want a balls counter? Toasted. Yes. Oh, shit balls. Oh, shit. Look at that. Look at me paying attention to mechanics. Touchy. That was beautiful. Oh, they're still shittery. Premature cast. Get the fuck out. Oh, no. Wait. But I didn't get there fast enough. Fuck. Crush them balls. Fuck balls. Okay. Am I fucking blind? Oh, this is an easy one. Oh, shit balls. Fuck. Ah, fucking nutsacks. Jesus. What in the fuck balls is this shit? God fucking damn it. Die, bitch. Oh, God balls. Yes, bitch. Son of a bitch balls. Have some fucking class, dragon. Jesus, ball sacks. Fuck that guy. Oh, ball sacks. That's not my team. Good luck. Nope. Oh, ball sacks. I guess I'll just stand here and take it. Cluster. Fuck. Sure. You fucking dance in the middle of PvP. Be like that. Whoops the doodles. What the balls. Ow, motherfucker. I feel like, damn it, this is not what I meant to do is another one of my, like, top 10 phrases. Boom 70. You're the best fucking wingman ever. It's repaired enough. Ball sacks, I already fucked up. AoEs, let's go. Wait, I don't remember this. Can I go pew pew? There's a ball. What the fuck is going on, Buck? What the fuck, no Peloton? I haven't died yet, y'all. Oh, let me stand in that. Let me just stand right in that. Look at that, I'm remembering. I didn't remember that part though. Ow. I was getting there. Can I do it? Yes. God motherfucking damn it. I was doing so mediocre too until that. But I like butterflies. Oh, ball sacks. Hold on, no time to read chat. No time. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of fucking butterflies. Oh, I'm standing right in front of it. Jesus, like a dumbass. Follow me, Mr. Crab. God damn it, sir. Don't read, just play. You're supposed to be my fucking wingman. Hope your oatmeal doesn't thicken tomorrow. Eat that fruit, bitch. All right, let's go pew pew this guy. I need you to stand still and let me fucking kill you. Am I even targeting somebody? God damn it. I just want to be able to cast one thing, please. Oh God, ball sacks. No, leave me alone. No, don't make me do that. What? I kept healing myself. Shit balls. Okay. The fuck is it called again? I need the bubble. Get ass water. Oh, shit, fuck that up. Okay, let's get these goddamn redeems out of the way, you fucking trolls. I love you guys. I gotta beat that ass. Why do I have 1,200 eggs? I like eggs. Fuck balls. I got that dual cast on. Yes, bitch. Come with me, frogman. God damn it, sir. That makes my heart so happy. Bitch balls. We have a little tiny space that we could stand. Fuck me. Whoop the doodles. Or fuck me, that's fine. Oh God. Fucking ball sacks. Okay. For the love of all things holy. Fucking ball sacks. Oh, shit balls. Fuck that guy. That's when you eat the fruit. God damn it. Thank you so much for patiently waiting. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. It was actually really funny because I ran into my dad. Like, my dad's going to pick up the child from school, right? She had school today. And so my dad, he's like old school from the motherland, you know, like women should be in the kitchen type person, okay, right? Obviously he's kind of changed. Oh shit, no, I can't really be running around because I'm going to get that ether sickness. I was going to go repair my gear and stuff if I had to, but I guess I didn't get ether sickness, so that's good. Okay. But anyway, so the point of me telling you all that, like, growing up, me playing video games was, like, frowned upon, let's put it that way, right? And so, you know, I talked to him real quick before he left and was telling him, you know, where the pickup is and all that stuff. And he's like, so, the expansion is out? And I'm like, what? I mean, yes, but what? And he's like, are you enjoying it? And I'm like, who are you? Where's my real father? What's going on here? So I didn't tell him that, you know, there was an expansion or anything like that, but I did talk about it with the kiddo. Excuse me, I had to sneeze again. And hilariously, like, my dad overheard those conversations and stuff, and he's all about it. Like, are you enjoying it? How's this stream going? How's everything going? How are you doing? I'm like, really, Dad? Like, I'm streaming right now. Can we talk about this later after 9 o'clock? Anyway, 2, Arianje. Have a special Amra Lassie. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Estinien, and to the fine fruits of this land. Sancred, I have a drink for you. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us to Taru's wrath. Here, have some of this lassie. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Oh god, what did he do? What did he... Okay, he put it in a ponytail. Okay. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. You spent a fortune on that shit, didn't you? And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Estinien, you brilliant, brilliant idiot. That's incredible. I dare say, not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't that seem excessive here? Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. That's what I'm going with. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Radzatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodera, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Is that the elephant people? Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of a nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. I got some more Emerald Lassie. Thank you. What are we doing now? Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Fire, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Okay, let's do it. I had the pier, right? Yes, he said the pier. Look at everybody running around with ether sickness. Access to the gemstone exchange. Excellent. You got anything good? No? Okay. Sweet. Alright, the pier is down here. I see the sparkles. I'm supposed to grab some fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, or laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling as if they have been left too long. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to talk to this guy first? Well, now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Okay, let's talk to this dude. The boats are so colorful. Like, I love it. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has been terrible, but I suppose things could have been worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Winds Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. I did a tune, right? I did, okay. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Excuse me, ma'am. What are you wearing? Robe of casting. I need to get that damn robe of casting dress. I really freaking want it. Kalzal. Oh my god, look at its face. Oh. The Dalmasins aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting at our doorsteps, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. Have you thought about delivering it to them? All right, forget about the Dalmasins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorite. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I regret to inform you. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Just gonna ignore him, huh? Seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. No, come back. Oh, excellent. I am going to talk to them. Matsia? Matsia? Matsia! Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hardworking man and I dare not disturb him. You're so sweet, Matsia. I don't have any upgrades. Okay, got it. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Oh, I'm just a warrior light. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world, helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my steed and show me how it's done? I guess I could give it a whirl. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. That's nice that they put that in there. I wonder if they did that for other, for other main story stuff that we did before when we were in the middle of it and it was like a longer cutscene. I wonder if they threw that little thing in there too. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad. I will observe you and learn. Matsia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Matsia behind by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you, or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's do it. What's that? Why do I want to talk to Medruna? Do I want to talk to Medruna? I'm confused. Yes. Well, let's see here. Fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Do we want to come on like super strong? Let's come on super strong. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is rather sudden. I don't need any fish right now. No, so thanks, but no thanks. I failed to make the sale. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll feel better with the next customer. Fare better, not fail better. Shit. Matsuya, our problem is we came on way too strong. I'm not exactly a sales type of person. So we're gonna woo the next one first, a little bit. We're gonna woo them a little bit and then go in for the sale. 2 seconds, I'm gonna greet the child. Worry. Okay. Nashreen. We're gonna say hello first. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra, shamra, shmamra. My fresh fish are the only thing you need. Shit, do we want to do... Fuck. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that, and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. A snack for you, my dear. Are you sure you're actually hungry? Or I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Fuck, we failed. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I'm the worst fisher saleswoman ever. I'm gonna have to do this quest again. That's unfortunate. Blazahma. Please buy my fish. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Oh, you're starving. Are you starving? Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. Food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish somewhere else. Oh my god. I was gonna have to start over anyway. I failed with the first 2 people. We just approached him at a bad time. Timing's everything, yes? Let's see. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Something just happened that brought my excitement level from 1,000 to a very much larger number than 1,000. Well, that's good. Were you able to sell your fish? Because I sure wasn't. I didn't make a single fish sale. Why am I running like a peasant? So early today. How are you? Yes, the expansion came out at 4 o'clock this morning. So we changed our streaming schedule. just for today. I'm also streaming this weekend, and then I'm streaming next week 12 to 9 p.m. Every day, and then on the Saturday I start back to my normal schedule, which is no weekends and Monday through Friday 6:30 to 9:30. How are you doing? Let's see. No, but right now I do not care. I'm so hyped. Like, I cannot tell you the level of excitement I have. Oh god. I mean, you could tell me the level of excitement, just don't spoil anything for me yet. Ah, you're back. Shall we continue where we left off then? Yes, let's try fishing again, or selling fish again, except this time we're gonna sell all the fish. Or maybe it's just gonna pass me anyway. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, but the way you fearlessly approached strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Just remember time and place, you know, like if they're sick, don't offer them food. If they're, you know, you're saying hello, don't say, hey, buy my fish. Say hello first. Still, there is only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matzia? Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate, so you can't buy my fish anymore? No! I'm sorry, Matzia, I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. All I've got to say, Fire, is Quicken is going to have the most fun with what I'm talking about. Oh, is he? But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all onto the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Hold on. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. This is kind of sad. So what now? Okay, back to the Aetheryte. Thancred! I tried to sell fish and I sucked. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I do have some information. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. Damn! Everything's going to shit! As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thrall to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. Estinien, what you got? That Matzia fellow you were helping. He's Archisodera, is he not? Yeah. Apparently it's almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Oh shit. If summoning is the perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Archisodera would be their primary targets. Why, though? For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Aculi lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. How convenient! It's settled, then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Okay. I'm ignoring all other side quests. We're doing just, excuse me, the main story. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. I can't fly. Speaking of which, I wonder if there are ether currents here. I can't wait to start grabbing them all. You do not see Matsuya from here either. Leave me alone, help! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Let's go rescue our friend. Oh my god, and it's like riding so slow too, jeez. Oh my goodness, they didn't die instantly. Shit. I was not expecting a fight. Chocobo, come heal me. Don't let me die, buddy. That's not my Imperial. Where's my Imperial? Damn it. Well, shit, I'll just do them all. I don't care. Okay, good. Stop shooting me. Excuse me. Where did they go? Why are you here? I came to rescue you, you silly. I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We've heard that the Arcasodera were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities. In the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that brings only death. The in-game cutscenes are so good looking. Yeah, they are. To To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. Time to lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Buck. Enjoy whatever content you're currently experiencing. I know you're way ahead of me. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think that I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Did we not just have a conversation about how you should not go off on your own? And there you go, going off on your own. Literally seconds ago, you were about to be kidnapped. It's just the simulacra of the Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Are you in a party or no? Nope, just me. Though, indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. As you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali, or whatever the hell. To Aki. I'm just gonna tiptoe away from this. South. I mean, west. Southwest. Words, right? We're almost 81. We've got like 600k to go. I've discovered a new location. Matsia. I'm gonna take my medicine real quick. Okay, perfect. Sorry. Welcome to Aki, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. Kanga. White Beach, man, that's a lie. Like a brown. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. All right. Oh, that was stupid. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. That's not weird. That's not weird at all. See, I still have questions. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. Yeah, they're weird. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. I have to turn my fan back on. I got cold and I turned it off. I gotta turn it back on. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. That artwork is gorgeous. They are Manusia. You've heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanderuva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minderuva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. All right, that makes sense so far. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Makes sense, makes sense. In a like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over a myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as garden deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaha's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasodera. Jesus. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? Estinien perked up at that. It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzatan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. Yeah, dragons, yep. So Estinien, I don't know if you know Head Reaper, he's like, you know, a dragoon and like kills dragons. Like that was his thing. He was the Azure Dragon. That was his title. Yeah, that was his title, the Azure Dragon. Or the Azure Dragoon, sorry. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. So you need to kill that man. No, no, no. He's our friend. He's our friend. Dragon ally. Estinien, we made friends with other dragons. You'll be all right. You claimed to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryl's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryl's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. I just now noticed that the quest complete sound is different. I mean, I'm sure I noticed it before, but I'm saying it for the first time now. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Damn, Matsu. You want to come? Like with us? You should come. Where are we going? Right there, it looks like. He wants them. He does. Take care not to be lost in her eyes. Damn, bro. He's not even trying to, like, play it off like, you know what I mean? Like, he's just all like, yep, try not to get lost in her eyes. They said it's on the coast, so I think I'm just going to go along the coastline. So slow. Oh, son of a bitch. I made an error. Can I get up there? Son of a bitch. Can I run around? Maybe? Can I swim? No, I gotta go the other way. Damn it. Oh no, aggro! Aggro. I thought I was being clever because they said, like, it's along the coast. Like, maybe I could dodge running through all these hills and mountains and stuff. No. The game decided to be a butthole. I cannot wait to unlock flying again. Let's go attune to that real quick before we forget. I love the way the Aetherites look here. Like, they're all, like, like, this is kind of, you know, oh, maybe it is the same. But I don't remember the other ones having, like, that yellowish, reddish, pinkish color at the bottom. It was always, like, blue. Why is there people all passed out everywhere? What the hell? Literally everyone. What the f-
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I don't think everybody decided to take a nap.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
Who the hell are you?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
He does have a rather large lance.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
I'm confused. Like, why would they want to just, you know,
People of the great work,
sleep like that?
I come bearing new scales.
Like, why wouldn't you, like, you know, make yourself a nice bed or something? Like, if this was by choice, everybody's sleeping like this.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Scales was the magic word?
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
What the hell is going on?
Dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Just divulging information. Wait, who are you people?
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Finally, somebody recognizes me.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I hope so.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Estinien asking the real question.
Curious that it concerns you so.
Is it curious?
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
There's something weird happening here.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
What is happening?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Damn, they're on to
I
him.
should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
We're just like, all right, see you later, Estinien. Good luck with that.
Companion, what with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
We literally just, there you go. See it, bye. Like, good luck.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
No harm will come to him. Really? We're just gonna let him go? Like, for real, they just admitted, like, we're gonna take some blood, and we're okay with this? Yep, we're fine with it, all right.
Guest. I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results.
They're gonna do things to that man. They're gonna probe him and stuff, like.
Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Literally nobody is concerned about him at all. Literally no one. We're like, okay. fucked up. Jesus. What is this mount? Oh my god, it's beautiful. That's the one for completing like the mentor roulettes or something, isn't it? I know it's one that's kind of a pain in the ass to get because it's beautiful. Of course it is. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Cryle herself is tied up with another investigation, Fire is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify its protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the skills provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. What? Whatever it is, just leave it to me. What exactly is it that you need me to do better than having my blood drawn, I suppose? Perhaps so, and knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. I love how they're asking me, but Estinien had no choice. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Ever play Final Fantasy? Is that 15? What? No. I've only played 11. I think I played 13 for a little bit. And, obviously 14. I wonder how Estinien is doing. How is he faring? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deepa. Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Alrighty. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Following a lamp. Readying ether, please stand back. I don't want to stand too far back. Please stand back. Am I not back far enough? I don't understand. What's happening? Am I not? I must not be far back enough or something. Here? Here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Excellent. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Please stand back. No ill effects. Excellent, excellent. Where you going, lamp? Seriously. Seriously. Suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow embrace for final discharge. Please stand back. All right. Gather near. Hit me. Completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Such a kind lamp. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Nidhana, I have good news. You've returned and not on your knees, a promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yup, I'm totally fine. The strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy heart. Boom, 81! I'm an idiot. I don't have a food buff or nothing. Give myself all my buffs and stuff. Go ahead, have another bite of fettuccine. All right. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we, Arcasadora, travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Surely, I would be happy to assist. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Off we go. What are you wearing? Wait, come back. Come back here. Jesus. Neo-ish guardian, top of casting. What's your skirt? Bridesmaids tights. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what outfit that is. I have that outfit, not the tights, but the rest of it. For a glamour. I'm trying to find something different for my dancer. I really like the dress that you get from Nier. The longer dress, the one of casting, not the short one that I have. I really want that dress. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Fire! Oh shit. Thank you, other people aggroing my shit. Thank you. My Chocobo and I are bosom buddies. Nidhana? Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work, thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope? Yeah, I'm good. Good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Okay. Let's do it. The colors here are so freaking vibrant. Look at the clouds, man. Like, look at... I'm totally zoomed on my butt. But look at the clouds, man. They look so fluffy and poofy. Nidhana? And here we are. Kadyaya's footsteps. Kadyaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I'll set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better safe than sorry. You're right, girl. Don't aggro me. Aggro someone else. Destination. God damn it. That's so pretty.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap? Do you trust the satrap? What can you tell me?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
Arkasodra.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hyur from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Damn.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years.
Okay, okay.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Their trunks are like really, really small. Like it's almost weird, right?
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
It looks silly. Uh-oh, who's this?
I come all this way
Ben
to admire
Daniel.
my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owe? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
I wonder.
Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
They ever make callbacks to the older games or no? All the time. All the time. Excuse me, my goodness. I have mail. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself for just a second. I have to call and order my dinner. Excuse me, real quick for the fam. So just give me one quick minute while I do that. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, yes, especially in this one, yes. So in this expansion, they're doing like lots of callbacks, or are you just saying in 14 in general? Oh, 14 in general, probably, yep. There's a raid series that does callbacks from Final Fantasy Tactics. I was gonna say that. There was, because I remember Darkness talking about it, that there was a lot of callbacks to Final Fantasy Tactics. This expansion, yes, to, oh, awesome. Okay, cool, cool, cool. What did I order? So Friday, every Friday we get pizza from the same pizza place. We've been doing it for like, ever since I've owned this house. Because it was like the first pizza place that we found when we started living here. And so it's been years. It's been several, almost a decade. So... Okay, Final Fantasy. All right, Nidhana. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. The classic pizza day. Yep, yep. And it's a thing, so like, it's funny because like, it got to the point where like, they know that around 3 to 5 o'clock-ish is when I call to order, and I order the same thing every single week, like the same pizza, same sides and stuff like that. So it's to the point where they pretty much just make it, and then I just call, like, just to make sure that they've made it and stuff like that at this point, because I've been going there every Friday for, like, almost a decade. So, let's see. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Really? No, that's funny. Yeah, their pizza's really freaking good. Really good. I can just do this, right? Yes. And I love it. So in its own, you know, it's like a mom and pop pizza shop. It's not like a big chain or whatever. Although they did just open their 3rd location now, which I'm very happy for them. But their food is freaking amazing. Isn't your daughter lactose intolerant or something of the sort though? So, so for real, we joke that she might be lactose intolerant only because like anytime she has like cheese or any like milky products, lactose products, her stomach, like she doesn't get sick. She never gets any stomach pains or anything like that, but like her farts are nasty. So one thing about my child, okay, love my child to death. She's my favorite human being in the world. Get the pill, they help a bit. I do have, she has her checkup because she's got a checkup coming up, like her yearly physical and all that stuff coming up so soon. And we're gonna address that when we go to the doctor. But so anyway, getting back to my kid, love her to death. She's very, very tomboyish, which I don't care. You know, you're your own person. Do whatever makes you happy, kid. So she's very tomboyish. So she's not shy when it comes to talking about pooping and farts and stuff like that. She doesn't care. And she's not shy when it comes to farting. Like, she does not care. Like, she will rip ass and does not care. Like, the louder, the better. The weirder sounding, the better. And she names her farts. So, you know, anyway. In that vein, when she has, like, pizza or has, you know, anything, like, she also very much likes grilled cheese and tomato soup. So when she has the grilled cheese, when I make it for her, I always put American cheese and cheddar in it together. So it's very, very super cheesy. So her farts are nasty when she has any type of like milk product beforehand. That's what makes her think she's lactose intolerant. I always thought lactose intolerance, from my experience from having friends that had it, is it was more than just being gassy, like extra gassy. So, but we are gonna, you know, check it out when we go for her next well visit or whatever it is, because she's got a shot or two she's gonna get too. So I figured might as well address everything. Yes, that's lactose intolerant. Let me tell you, it's disgusting, the smells that come out of her when she's had cheese. It is disgusting. Disgusting. Like, I cannot be in the same room with her. Like, she has her own bottle of Febreze You know what I'm saying? Like, she's got her own. Like, I buy like the family packs or whatever from like Sam's Club or BJ's or we don't have a Costco, but it's like the equivalent of a Costco. Like, she goes through that shit like it's going out of style. Could be worse. My friend cannot eat eggs. She does. You know what? I haven't really paid attention if eggs have that effect on her, but she doesn't really eat eggs that often. Not very often. She likes them, but she prefers other breakfast foods. She prefers waffles and pancakes and stuff. Like, you can't even be in the same room of eggs. Really? It's rough. See, I could never give up eggs. And like, I could never give up bacon either. Like, that's why I can't be a vegetarian, because just bacon is my shit. Oh God, that can be scary. I bet. Damn. I'm so grateful that I don't have any food allergies that I know of. Like he says, it's something about the smell. Eggs have a smell. They do have a very distinct smell. So, although when I was pregnant, like, I don't really notice like some food smells now. So like when I'm dealing with like raw meat, like, you know, if I'm handling like raw ground beef or raw steak or something like that, I don't really notice that it has a smell. And it shouldn't smell, you know what I mean? Like, if it smells, there's something wrong with it, right? But it does have, like, even though it's like good meat, it does have like a little like smell to it. Same thing with eggs. Eggs do have a smell. They do. Excuse me. But I don't normally notice it. But when I was pregnant, I definitely noticed it. I could not handle raw meat when I was pregnant. If I did, I couldn't eat it. I would get sick. Same thing with eggs. If I handled the eggs, I couldn't eat them. Fire! My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're a little bit closer to completing our talisman. Wait, I just saw this. When did I get VIP? On the first of the month before the stream. Each stream before the first of the month, I go through and see who has the most loyalty points. I pick the top 10. I cut out anything that's a bot. And then the top 10 become VIPs. And I do that on the first of each month. You couldn't eat sushi? Nope. I don't like sushi anyway. Oh, cool. Well, thank you. No, thank you. Fire, I think that what happened when you made us VIP, it stripped our mod status. I think so, too. So now I know next time when I do it, because what I did was I did the command to remove VIP from everybody. And then I went back and looked at the loyalty points and then re-added VIP to everybody else. And I think what happened was not when I removed VIP from you, but when I added VIP, I think for some reason it overrode mod, because it happened to Darkness too. So I think next month when I do it, I just have to make myself a mental note, like just to remember to make sure that I put mod back on for you and for Darkness. So, excuse me 1 second. I took like an allergy pill and a decongestant, and it's making my nose run. And I need to blow my nose real quick because I can feel it like going down the back of my throat. So give me 1 second. Okay, much better. I'm so sorry about that. God, it was just making me feel, you know, whew, making me feel gross. Let's see. I think you can only have mod or VIP, not both at the same time. Maybe that's what it is then too. I have no idea how you're going to stop playing this tonight. I physically cannot stop myself. So what I'm going to do when 9 o'clock hit, because that's when I'm ending stream today. So what I'm going to do at 9 o'clock is I'm going to stop the storyline, but then I'm going to start going through my other characters and do like the roulettes and stuff like that, and then fill out my my Wondrous Tales, and then just kind of go from there. But I'm not gonna touch main story unless I'm streaming. So I might start doing like the side quests and stuff on like my Red Mage and like my Bard, and just to start clearing out the zones. I'm also going to, for the zones that I've already been to, I'm going to get all the ether currents in those zones. At least the ones, you know, that you can get from just going up and touching them. Also, I see you chose the Thavnair quest chain. Interesting choice. Well, I mean, I was deciding between the two, and I just decided to go this way. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna have to do both anyway, right? So I figured let's go to Thavnair first, and then we'll go back and do the other one when it's time. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. That XP, though. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Yeah. You're taking my car? Cool. Yes. I forgot to mute. Sorry about that. They're going to pick up the food. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gall are running low. But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinien shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Fire, loath though I am to press another task upon you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant's Gall? In case you're not familiar, Giant's Gall is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness of ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. All of these quests are so damn good. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant's Gall Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Yes, please. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. Also, I did not expect to be playing on coming 12 hours and only 1/5 through the story. Jesus. Jeez. I'm glad that I scheduled myself, because I really want to finish the expansion, like the MSQ, by next Friday. I'm hoping that I scheduled enough time, but if not, so be it. You sure you have enough vacation time? Maybe I don't. I might have to stream next weekend too. We'll see. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. I mean, next week I'm streaming 9 hours every day. So 9 times, that's 45 hours. Plus 9 hours today, it's 54. plus 12 over the weekend, so that's 66 hours. If I can't get through it in 66 hours, I mean, I hope I get through it in 66 hours. Let's just put it that way. Like, that would be most devastating if I can't. And if not, well, I mean, it is what it is. Like, we're doing our best, and that's that. So, and I still do have some vacation time left over. But I purposely didn't schedule it because I want to save some for between Christmas and New Year. Am I going the right way? Okay, I am. Excellent. Also, I did want to mention, remember the connectivity issues that I was having before with Final Fantasy? I was having those again, so I did have to continue using the, excuse me, the VPN to connect. So if anybody's having issues connecting and getting booted, PM me and I'll tell you how to do it. Here are our Hamsafire. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Oh, they do look kind of like dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errands takes me. And your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Are you ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Okay. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned they have a wobbling gait. They do kind of wobble. This looks uncomfortable. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water. Oh shit, I gotta extend my... Is called Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. I did want a beach vacation when I took vacation time at work, so this works out. Although I didn't expect to be saving the world on my work vacation. My goodness, that looks so uncomfortable the way that I'm riding that dodo. Or not dodo, but Hamsa, I think they're called. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is the first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Varsan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of the battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he's well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. I did click. Okay, there it goes. And who might this be? Not Hannish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce FirePhlyZ of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. It takes two to get the report. Must be a big report. Oh gosh, so many people to talk to. All right, let's talk to Nabdeen. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force. We had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you could tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared the war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This, we don't understand. Me neither, really. Oh, right. That's right, they want to die. Shit, I forgot. They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Kutiyu. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunir. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? I mean... Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Yeah, that's pretty much all we can do, I guess, for now. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when the trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. So formal and polite. It reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beast Keeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Alright, they said, wait, where am I? Where am I on this map? East. Oh man, that's a tiny little red spot. Okay, east. Should I go along the beat? Oh no, it looks like it's closed off up there, so I'm gonna go this way first. And loop around. I'm not gonna get fooled again. As I thought. Man, it's so weird seeing mobs that are out and about that are 80, 81. I have found a new location. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. It really did not want to come here. Or to have me ride on its back. This is indeed the Giant's Gull grounds, and I am Zenucha. Zenucha? Is there something you require? Giant's Stall for the alchemists, you say. Or, I'm sorry, Giant's Gull for the alchemists, you say. But of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant's Gull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. I can just, you know, like, do this. I'm just scoping out the area. I'm assuming those blue quests are gonna be ether current quests. Probably. Let's just test my theory real quick. Yep, ether current. Okay, got it. We shall do those later. Man, so many quests. So many quests, so little time. Welcome back, Fire. Dare I hope you have the Giant's Gull? I do. Here's your sack. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. I'm taking my ease. See, why don't I always walk that way? Like, when I was following, what's her name? Heidelin, I was walking all, like, weird. Like, I was in a trance. Here, I'm walking normally.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
They have.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
I hope so.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think.
Why not?
Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Interesting word choice, Thancred.
And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Thancred. No negative Nancy's, come on.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
That is true, but there's so many nice things about life.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Yes, Ariane, yes.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
That fucker. Let's get him.
What is it? What did you see?
Fandaniel.
Fandaniel, are you sure?
Quite positive.
If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Oh shit. Oh shit. We're gonna have to test it first, right? Oh, look how excited they are.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, Your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
It's beautiful.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
So, can one person hold it and it protects everybody in the group, or
Thank you for your kind words.
does everybody need one?
But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Her senseless. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
No, you're gonna end up killing her. No. Oh, God.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
I hope not.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt
God damn
and
it.
apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
She's already talking like, should I fail to return? God damn it.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away.
So we already know, like we've talked about this like leading up to today, in the stream. We've been talking that somebody's going to die. We don't know who it is. Like everybody has some pretty good guesses. Like I think it's gonna be Thancred. Some other people think it's gonna be Thancred. Some other people think it's gonna be Alice and Alphino, the twins. Somebody else thought maybe Y'shtola would die. I don't know, like we know there's gonna be death. There's always freaking death in the MSQ. It's just a matter of who.
Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
I'm always on my guard, Thancred.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
And it's playing the sad music. Like, I don't know, I don't like it. I don't like what we're walking into. I don't like it at all. Wait, where's the next part? I gotta catch a boat, it looks like, right? Oh no, I gotta run north, okay. Let's do it. I think I ran up this way. Yep, okay. Man, I'm so nervous. I'm so afraid. Yeah, I really don't particularly care for Nidhana yet. You know what I mean? Like, we've only talked to her a couple of times. So she's not really like... What's the word I'm looking for? She's not really like beloved. Like Alphino and all them. I'm gonna mute for just a second. The family is returning with the food. Okay. you. Oh my god, look at everybody clustered over here. Oh my god, food, yay. Exactly, right? I'm gonna give them a minute to be settled up there, and then I'm going to take like a 10-minute break and eat with them, because dinner is one of those things that's non-negotiable, and even if I have to scarf it, like it's a non-negotiable meal that I must sit down with the family. So, and they're gonna wait until I'm ready to eat anyway, and I don't want them waiting for forever. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. Always eat. So we, in our household, breakfast is a meal that we can eat separately, except for on the weekends. On the weekends, we all eat breakfast together. And same thing for lunch, unless everybody has plans, like, and nobody's, you know what I mean? And our plans don't happen to work together. But dinner every day, no matter what, has to be eaten together in this household. And that's non-negotiable for me. Non-negotiable. That's our chance to sit down together for a minute, even if it's just for 5 minutes, because we're all in a hurry to go do whatever it is we need to do. That's our time to regroup and stuff. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off!
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
Oh, girl. Girl.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Oh my god. Please be okay, Nidhana. I don't really love you yet as a character, but here it comes. Somebody's gonna knock it out of her hand.
The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Girl, wait up for me, wait up.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Yep, it's happening. Here it comes. I know, I'm like holding my breath. I'm like...
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Something's gonna come out of the tower and like slap it out of her hand.
What?
Jesus. Don't drop it, don't drop it! You had one job, Fire. What the hell? Oh my god.
Oh, let me go. Oh, let me go. Oh.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
I hate you, Fandaniel.
Stop! Oh, you
Such a great villain, though. Oh, I hope that talisman prevents her from getting in there. Don't... Girl. She dropped it. Did she drop it on purpose?
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
That doesn't belong to you, Fandaniel.
The similarities are striking.
Yes, she wanted to be stuck in a wall. I hope you're not spoiling for me. Because she definitely, like, made a look at me first.
My, such hostility. Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
I keep forgetting to take screenshots. What are you talking about, you fool? I need that back, actually.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Fandaniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Uh-huh.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories. But I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
That voice that we're hearing, it's not... I was thinking it was Emmett Selk's voice. It's Fandaniel's voice. Right? That's who's doing the narrations. I hadn't heard Fandaniel's voice in a while, but I had watched some videos about Emmett early this morning. I think it's Fandaniel's voice that we're hearing narrate.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Maybe, none of your business.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
What?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
It is him. Yep, I knew it.
Every
Damn it.
need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
Ooh, the way his creepy voice just came out. Ooh.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. for they were ever hungry for stimulation.
I want to see what he looked like.
Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our way with Empire back on the path of conquest.
I think I remember being in there, wasn't that?
Inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards.
That spot where we were with Y'shtola?
He who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon.
Land.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
Oh, that's Emmett!
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
And? Wait.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
And that's why you want to die? Did he dip? Did he dip?
So easily distracted.
Okay.
I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
That's fucked up.
We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
He's talking about Xenos. Damn it. Well, shit. Shit. I'm gonna take like a 5 to 10 minute break to go have some dinner with the fam. I shall be back shortly. I'm gonna throw up the BRB screen obviously while I'm gone. I'm not gonna take more than 10 minutes, so I will be right back. Why can you never go one stream without dying? Oh goodness, that was so delicious. Thank you so much. Everyone that stuck around and patiently waited while I ate real quick. I got to spend a minute with the kiddo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really freaking hungry. I didn't realize how hungry I was. Oh goodness, I'm just letting my tummy settle real quick because I did eat kind of fast. We had garlic knots and pizza. Oh god, it was so good. So good. Like the cheese was just like I don't know how to explain it. It was like dripping off the pizza. It was so good. So good. Oh goodness. Let's see, y'all. Gonna wait just a second just to catch my breath and then dive back into the story. So, what's her face is now stuck in the wall. Nidhana, right? That was her name, Nidhana? Jesus. We lost her quick. Super quick. And then Fandaniel has the talisman, right? He took it with him. And we don't know if she like threw it or if he was able to force her into that thing and it made her drop it, or if she purposely like threw it. I think she kind of purposely threw it just because of that look that she gave us before she got, you know, shoved into that thing. It gives me like big time Matrix vibes. When everybody was used as like a battery. My goodness. Okay. Back into the story we dive. You are returned. But where is Mistress Nidhana? I have some terrible news. Manusia preserved, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. I feel so bad. I failed. I utterly failed. Like Buck said earlier, I had one job. One. Thancred, I have terrible news. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Well... So was Fandaniel after all? Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. That's right, I fucked up. I gotta talk about it. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? It looked like it to me. Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This, Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the trap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of warding scales with you. As for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Rad's Atan for an audience with His Excellency? Do we really have a choice? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates of the East Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Gotta toss on a sweater. I'm starting to get chilly. Okay. Too bad I can't fly. Dang it. So where am I going? I'm going all the way over there. Okay. I feel like we really haven't done that much, but so much has happened. Like, does that make sense? Like, we really haven't done too much, but so many things have already happened. Such bad. I want to explore this area real quick, just to get the credit for it, so I don't have to come back here later. Give me that exploration cred. Beautiful, thank you. And there's an ether current to the north, so I might as well, you know, I'm going to explore it anyway, so I might as well just grab it real quick. I'm going to start grabbing them like every time I use the compass, if it's like relatively close, then I'll just go grab it, so that way later when I'm looking for the rest, I could just kind of, you know, run over to the ones that I wasn't near at all. There's one here somewhere. 132 northwest. $70 to the west. So it's like right here somewhere. I presume. $36. Oh, it's on that little crevice. Or on the hill thing. Let's just grab it real quick so we don't have to come back here later. Don't aggro me, don't aggro me. There she is. That's our first ether current. Do believe that's our first one, right? Where is it? Under travel, ether currents. Damn. Okay. Southeast. Okay, we're not getting that one now. Unless it happens to be like right around the city that we're going to. Damn, bird, could you walk any slower? Jesus. So they reduced the where is it? They reduced the ether currents for everywhere else. Like, there was a lot more. And so now people that were lazy and didn't get all the ether currents, but happened to get these ones, I guess, got credit for it, even though the rest of us got all of them, because there was like this many before for everything. Which is good, though. It's good for those people that didn't get them all, but hopefully got the ones that are at least the ones that count to having the ether currents. That's awesome for them. Unfortunately, they did not reduce the amount that we have to get in the expansion. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. We're doing that weird slow walk.
Vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
That looks so cool. I love how it's such bright colors, like all different colors. I love it.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
It's freaking gorgeous.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
That's so pretty! Oh my god! I am in love with this whole area.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Oh, look at that lamppost. That's so... Oh my god, like everything is so neat. I'm like, oh my god, look at this.
Megadota.
Look at that. Excuse me.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
He's so monotone. Like, he has zero emotion whatsoever.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radz at Han.
Ahawan. I'm gonna butcher his name.
Tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan, but Nidhana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidhana and the others.
How was the food? It was delicious. Absolutely divine.
I'm eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Yeah, I definitely gobbled the shit out of it. So we get, like I said, we always get pizza and like garlic knots and other stuff and stuff like that. Luckily, my whole family loves garlic as much as I do. And I really do like garlic. And it's really good for you too. I mean, it's super good then. Yeah, it is. It is. But we got like a regular pizza, but then she puts garlic on the crust for us. Like she puts it in the crust when they're making it, or like in the dough or whatever. So it's like extra garlicky. Oh my God, it's so amazing. It's so amazing. It's so good. So good. I want this. Yep. I love this little pizza place. They also do this one pizza where it's she does the same thing. She puts the garlic in the dough. I shouldn't say she. It's not her that does it. Her husband is the one that does all the cooking and preparing and stuff. But he does this one where it's also garlic that he puts in the dough, and he puts like tomato bits like that have been like not dehydrated but like baked, so like tomato chips, I guess is the best way to word it, into the dough. And then they make they don't put any sauce on the pizza. They put what the hell do they put first? They put like a layer of cheese, but then they also put tortellini on top and the Alfredo sauce. It's amazing. Olive oil on it? They probably do. I don't know. I don't really pay attention too much to everything. I just asked how they made the fettuccine or the Alfredo one. The tortellini Alfredo pizza. That one's amazing. But so bad for you. Like in terms of like carbs and stuff?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps?
Estinien.
There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
I had an olive oil once, and holy shit, it was great. Like olive oil pizza? Would they? I don't understand.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
What the hell is going on? Is he the one? Wait.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian.
It's a dragon. It's a dragon. Is it? What's his face?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Wow.
Mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Oh, I get it. So I'm supposed to pronounce the vowels in all the names as if they're there, but they're not. So he's Vritra, And it's Midgard Sormer. Look at that!
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
So it was olive oil and garlic pizza. I don't know if I would like that because I don't really like very oily stuff because it just doesn't sit well in my belly. But I mean, it does sound good. Sounds really, really good. It was not oily.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone.
That was the best part. I was worried about that too. And it was okay? Like your tummy was okay and stuff like that?
In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
Vitra. Okay. So does everybody know that Vitra's here, or is it just like nobody knows and just like this guy is an Iwan or whatever his name is the figurehead that everybody thinks he is? Yeah, it was great. They used light cheese too. Oh, good. Yeah, that's what I like with the tortellini Alfredo one. They used a really light cheese. And initially, like the first time I looked at it, I mean, it looked delicious every time I've ever seen it, but it looked like it would just be so heavy on the stomach. And it still is kind of heavy because, I mean, it's pizza without the tomato sauce, but with tortellini on it and then Alfredo sauce on top of it. So like the crust, the cheese, and then the tortellini and the Alfredo sauce. And then they put bits of broccoli in it too, and holy balls, it is so amazing. It's delicious, but it's like normally I can eat like 2 slices of pizza on any other pizza, but on that one I can only have 1, just because it's so like filling with the pasta on top.
And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
Heavy pizza is not always good. Nope, not always. But they pull it off. Like, it's really, really delicious.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
a charade. Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh."
Wait. In Varsan?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum.
Ah, okay.
Constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han, with mine eye nestled within. It doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my whim.
So you can run around.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Are they the dragon's kids? No. So, Midgard Samner, whatever his name is, the one dragon that we worked with before. This is the big dragon in the back there is his final hatchling, like his last son or whatever. And this person whose head we're looking at the back of has that dragon that's behind the kid. His eye is inside it. So it's like a body that he's using so he could go around and see stuff.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinien warm blood.
And he's talking about the fusion. So Estinien was temporarily fused with a Nidhogg, which is one of the other dragons that we actually fought and killed. And he was used with that dragon for a while, even taken over by that dragon.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
I thought it was weird this kid had red eyes when we first met him. And I should have said something. I wanted to say something, but I didn't.
I have for you a proposal, not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rats and Harn. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
And what's that path?
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Oh man, that was so long ago, I don't even remember.
The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
I love those elephant statues that go up into the planter. That's so neat looking.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Fire, do not log out under any circumstances. What's the queue time?
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
3270? Oh my god!
'Tis no trifling
Time it.
task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
That's perfect, so we could do the other side of the quest chain. With Kryl.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
It's 4:50 now. I'll tell you when I get in. Okay. Good luck. I hope it's quick.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
He looks so creepy missing his eye. Oh my goodness. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Yeah, but doesn't that mean there's another Azure dragon? Why would there be another Azure dragon? How do I get in? How do I get into this city? You can't. So how am I supposed to attune to the Aetheryte? Or is he talking about this Aetheryte? He's talking about the main ones. The ones that I was already by. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. How's my quest log looking? Excuse me. Okay, so that's not bad. I'm gonna hide this one, and then I'm gonna grab, since I'm right here, I'm just gonna grab these Aetheryte quests. Even I haven't gotten to that side of the map yet. Oh, great. So I'm not gonna, so there's no point in me grabbing these Aetheryte quests right now. Because I was thinking I would get there and then be able to, get all the ether currents. But that's not happening. Has anybody unlocked? I'm sure people have, but has anybody in our little group here unlocked flying anywhere yet? I'm just curious. I'm gonna repair real quick. Nope, but I made it to the next zone. So should I do this part with Thancred, or should I go start doing the part with Cryle? I'm sure eventually it's gonna stop me and tell me I have to do the other part too. I want to say what it is, but I know, but... Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. But I know better, yes. Please don't ruin. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. So he's sending me over to go do the thing with Cryle now. Okay. Excellent. And Cryle is over... What's that thing called? The Studium. By the Studium. Oh, I forgot. I can look at the... I forgot already that we have the map at the ether things. No more looking at the map before we go. We could just go. I freaking love that so much. Out of everything so far, that is the best thing they could have done. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon. Charlane's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is is actually only an entrance, and one of many that, for the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlane is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. Nah, mark my words, it gets better. Oh, I believe it does. It's already pretty good. Also, you did like, what, 10 quests and you've been streaming for 5 hours? I know, right? I dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlane history and forum policy. Your task will be to find any and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of these subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. When you get to 82, all of your skills upgrade. Damn it! Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. You know what? I haven't even looked in here. Pilania. And then I do get some traits. All right, let's go. Let's go find some books. Oh, this is gorgeous. Story of Charlane. Read? Yes, let's read it. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Neumkref. He was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. Say his name again? Neumkref? Neumkref? The flood arrived as foretold, and to their honor and strangely churning... Oh, to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Neumkref's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Neumkref wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. It was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Neumkref gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlane we live in to this day. Roads of Old, the Colony. We'll come back to that book. The Voice of a Growing City? I should just read them all though, right? Like... An Introduction to the Heavens. Forever 20 Summers, that's definitely not one of the books we need to read, right? It's supposed to be on the relevant subjects of Charlene and, you know, Stewards of Wisdom. Is that all the books? Okay, so we read that first one. I think just the first 3 in a row are the ones we need to read. Many years ago, on the banks of the Saliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlene colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the Ethereal Sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlanes. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town in an official Charlene colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlene, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlene inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlene motherland in greater detail. Oh, that didn't count as one of the books that we needed to read. Gosh darn it. In the years which followed the founding of Charlene, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large numbers of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions. But in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlene would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by a means of nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum, as we know it today, conceived and created. That counted, right? Yes, it did. Excellent. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains as an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift amongst imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? The book's on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Charlene. This is probably not anything to do with it, but let's try it. My beloved seekers of knowledge. Have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest your body as you should? I've never done that. I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research, another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, etherological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is obviously on the wrong subject. Obviously. Interesting that they chose a topic like that to throw in here. Be you the book I need? Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Neumkref, founder of Charlene, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Oh my goodness, mouse. The Charlanes took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so, it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlene would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would issue the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Excellent! Time to go back to my companions and tell them what I learned about. Where are they? Okay. Oh, Jesus. God damn it. Please speak it. Please. Damn it. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if there are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the estate. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. Here it comes. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlayan, we were not to be allowed access to the threshold. We were not allowed across the threshold, sorry. That is so fucked. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? My situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard? Is that Ilsabard? Ilsabard? For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikot to serve as laborers. My people were slaves! Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Kovos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amenis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan's civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alag. Or Allig. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Valdesian, who had me registered as a Charlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient whatever the fuck. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness. Going to lurk, making dinner with the lady now. Okay, have fun. I hope it's yummy. Aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Fire. More company should be arriving any moment now. That number pad 0 thing's coming in mighty handy. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mr. Skryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days grew nigh? Oh shit. A complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. I think it was a destabilization of creation magic. I don't remember. I think all are true. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach to the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alphino, you can answer this one. I think there was a disaster all at once, right? I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, 'twas a more gradual spread. The Amaratians spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself. Excuse me, gosh. Just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were in the midst of the madness. So as the ground was crying out, you say? To be discovered, the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nomenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark, they summoned Hydaelyn, they knocked Dalamud from the sky. Zodiark, I think? I don't freaking remember. Jesus. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Buckeye, are you alive? I'm just curious if you, got in yet. Nope, I don't see you. So I guess not. God darn it. Can we all not crowd on this, damn it? I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Oriange learned of the source's reflections from the Garoon oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant on the subject, or perforce be largely ignorant. Yet, when you confronted Master Forchnal with the knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Unless an Ascian's controlling everything, like, you know, Fan Daniel. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Speak with Kryle. Kryle, where you at, girl? Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a Mamet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Is it an upgrade? Negative. Shit, who am I? Okay, Alice, Jesus, you have to get like right on top of them. Winning? There is no winning right now. We're just moving through the expansion main story quests. And there's a lot happening already. And we've been streaming for 5.5 hours now. And we only did like 10 quests. They're so freaking long. That's winning? You're right, it is. We're winning. Ready for a tea break fire? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. You know, I really could use some IRL coffee. Some coffee would be grand. Calcify? Who uses that word? Just wait until Urianje has to speak. Man, he's like an old Shakespearean person. He uses shit like prithee, mayhap I can help, and forsooth, and shit like that. Scholars Harbor. I keep forgetting I don't have to freaking look at the map anymore beforehand. Where we go? We're going... Oh, that's right. Alice is taking us on a coffee date. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? She's now accompanying you. Keep her at your side and proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Alice behind. Okay, yep, so it's the same thing like before where we get those little circles, I guess. Oh no, okay. Different. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levilure girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Damn! Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Fire. Damn. Alice, maybe you should, stand back. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray, excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plan. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levilure. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fouchenalt that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Man, poor Alice, eh? Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Is his name the way that it looks like it is? Or is it Daikon? Meet Daikon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything's all right at home? It's complicated. And I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levilure. No matter how discreet Master Fortunalt may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Daikon. We're going to call him Master Daikon. Have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find. Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might get the answers you're looking for. Brilliant idea. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. Oh, fucking great. The tea is set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Tea for water's edge. Got it. Omelet, regular. A Highlander by the name of Gisela. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikot gentleman. He's ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got it all? Oh, shit. If you're not sure, I'll explain again. Nope, I got it. I got it. I got this. Surely, I won't screw this up. God damn it. So this is the tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Umbral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. No thanks. Gisela gets the omelet. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telophroi? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Alright. And this dude was the lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. It does look good. Like, look at that. It's a big-ass lobster. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. What the hell is a gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? No. They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlene. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Suspicious. Watch, we're gonna find out that they're bringing in crystals. For, like, you know, primals. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Let me tell you, LSA. Did I get quite a few words? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Daikon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. Super shady! In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Right, so eventually there's going to be like some kind of a thing between Alisei, Alphino, and their father, right? Like there's going to be some sort of like standoffish type thing or whatever you want to call it. Like either where they call him out on being a douche, or like we're gonna find out that there's like some sort of legitimate reason why he's being the way he is. This should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Please, Alisei, speak it.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy. To keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Yeah, there's something else happening.
When he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
It's definitely a trait you all have, yes.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
I doubt it, girl. I bet you those are crystals.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island.
Girl, there's so many red
Sharlayan
flags.
is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment.
Right?
When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yes.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Finally. We're on the same page. Even the music, it's the "there's fuckery afoot" music. Let's go, LSA. Let's go see what happens. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Nomenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Daikon will want his cups back. So we're going back to studio. Oh, why am I looking at the map? I should have done the Cryo quest first. That one was so quick. The one with Thancred and all them was so long. I could just click on the little etherite thing too. Oh my god. I love it. I'm just gonna do this because I don't want, like, there's people saying stupid shit and shouts and stuff, and I don't need that in my life. Welcome back, Fire. Been for a walk and cleared your head. Have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build on from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Nomenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Fire and Alisay learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. Duh. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. I'm glad you approve. You won't be disappointed, I promise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. There's so many people. I wonder if it's like not showing me everyone too, because like there's so many people here. And I know like I read in the patch notes or the lodestone or whatever the hell it was, that there's like instances. So like there could be 4 instances of this city, right? Or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. And that when we run out into zones, like people in your party, you might not be instanced properly right away or something like that. I don't know. I remember reading something like that. I need to take a second just to stretch my legs a little bit. I'm only going to take like 30 seconds or so. Oh, goodness. And I'm cleaning up my garbage. Oh, here we go. I just needed to stand up and like make everything circulate a little bit differently, I guess. Ready? It's not far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow LSA and try not to fall behind. All right, off we go, LSA. She's walking. She's probably gonna start sprinting or something. Look at everybody else. She sets off on a brisk walk. This is not a brisk walk. Now we run, try to keep up. Damn, unexpected. Keep to the path straight ahead. We cross this bridge. Up here. The rostra, not far now. You could tell who's on the quest, because like this person, obviously they're on the quest, right? That person, obviously they're on the quest. Perfect. Did you remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Alright, speak with Alisay and follow her lead. Okay. Oh, speak with Cryle. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
I was gonna say, we're going down and it's raining.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one.
Those are crystals.
If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, And then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Oh, look at this sheep.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge. A growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Imagine how long it took them to build this, right? Like, it's underground.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
I mean, that's pretty
Island is
awesome.
Volcanic, you see, and once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
This is just a storage facility. All this luscious, like, green and growing stuff and rain.
As you suspected, but they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
I don't know if you guys could see it, but like in her eyes, like if you look, like they paid attention to detail big time, but it looks like there's like a thing of water, like a reflection of a puddle of water, and you could see like the raindrops hitting it. It's freaking crazy. For real, replay this cutscene if you've already done it, and look at their eyes, hers and his. Like I noticed it in his eyes first. But you could see like there's a puddle on the ground and you could see like it moving from the rain. Like it's crazy, the detail.
Ugh.
The hell's wrong with you?
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
They did it in her eyes too. It's crazy. Although I'm a little sad that she didn't say what really is like what she just had happen, because we've learned that keeping secrets from each other causes horrible things to happen. Things that we could have prevented from happening happen. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange has taught you about exhausted gleaners. So they're being worked like ridiculously. Okay, got it. Let me think. The reseeds should be item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059, Snarlberry 1060, or were they 1061? Ugh, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for Gir Abanyan carrots? What then? How are you liking everything so far? I'm loving it. It's a lot of story though. Like I was kind of hoping there would have been like a dungeon already. I think Buckeye said he was playing for about 7 hours before he got to a dungeon, which I'm on going on 6 hours now. So hopefully soon. I've only had to fight like 1 or 2 things really. Maybe 3 things. Not much at all. But I love the story. There's some shittery going on with Kryl already. Are you liking it? Yeah, they focus on the heavy story. Yeah, it's like really heavy storytelling, but that's okay. It's all right. I think they did a pretty good mix of like the characters speaking it and then like us reading it, because there's still a lot of reading, like, but not, it's not all of it. You know what I mean? Like they're doing a pretty good job of mixing it up. Large shipments. Okay. Yeah, and it's saving my voice big time. Big time. I'm right about where you are. Oh, are you? Okay, okay. Am I behind you? I'm hoping I'm behind. Sorry, I'm just putting chapstick on real quick. Behind by a butt. A bit. I'm assuming it's about dinner time for you, no? You want to know what I'm doing? I'm hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. Just smash some pizza? I had pizza for dinner, too! They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Thank you for the bits. Always 69 with you. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion? Oh my goodness, you did it twice! Why? Let's see, we're going 6 hours in. I've got, what, 3 more hours? Oh my god, yep, it's only 6 o'clock. Wicked! Stop burning your bits. But thank you. I'm gonna take another...
Listen!
No, you listen. I am gonna take another break here in a few minutes. Probably in like 5 minutes or so, and it'll be like a 5 to 10 minute break. And then I'll do like one more 5-minute break at like 7:30, I think. 7:38, somewhere around there. And then wrap up at 9. Like I planned. Let's see. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. I already did this. I already read it all. Such a shame. Any luck, Fire? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? Let me tell you. So this grand operation began without warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something. And they're turning a Labyrinthos upside down in the process. So, are we thinking mind control? We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Fire, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps If you were to help him capture said creatures, you might be inclined toward a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Why don't you go catch the marmots, Cryo? Or mammoths, whatever the hell they are. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! God damn it, Cryo. I always get stuck with the bitch work. So my parents are now losing their shit because I didn't do an extra credit essay in a class I have an A in. Why are you doing extra credit if you have an A? You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erinville, friend. Specialist in collection of live specimens. Good question. I'm sorry that you're going through that, Buck. Maybe you could bust it out real quick just so they get, you know, like, off your butt. You know what I mean? Also, how do they know what assignments you have? You know what I mean? Like, I didn't tell my parents what my assignments were for school. Of course, they didn't care either. College they had no understanding of how to deal with college anyway. They didn't go to college. And actually, my dad did not finish past 8th grade. Like he didn't get past 8th grade. He had to start working in the motherland, in Poland, overseas. My mom, she did go to a technical school, which interestingly enough, my mom finished school for engineering, and she would like her specialty, I guess, or whatever, was bridges. That was her specialty. And she never worked in that field ever. Because they're like, since we're helping you pay for college, we get to see your grades. Oh. Yeah. See, my parents did that the first time around I went to college, and they told me I was going to study this and that and the other thing because they're, quote, helping me, which they didn't help me at all. I took out student loans. But anyway, so they tried to tell me what to do, and I dropped out. I went back a couple years later on my own and did student loans, of course, to get through, and studied what I wanted to. And I got amazing fucking grades. Because when you're paying for it, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of take it a little bit more seriously. But yeah, that's what happened for us. Now, my brother, on the other hand, it was different. This has been my life the whole 4 years I've been in college. Well, you're almost done. You're almost done. Right? You're tapping out this. Is it this semester you're going to be done? No. I changed majors. Ooh, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. What I would do is I would start planning on what I'm going to do when I'm done. Have you already planned, like, what you're going to be doing when you're done with school? See, I changed majors a couple of times, but luckily, I didn't take any, like, classes that were specific to that major, the majors that I finished, until, like, much later. I just did all, like, prereq stuff or base stuff, like speech, English, you know. My mother basically forced me to take a major I had no interest in, and expectedly I flunked that major. Oh, gosh. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Do what you need to do. It's your college, your degree. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. So after doing that, and again, they finally backed off and let me take the major I wanted. Third major, by the way. I mean, it sucks, but think about it as like you already know two things that you definitely don't want to do, right? I mean, that's the silver lining, so to speak. So my brother did the same thing, except his was, it was all self-inflicted. Like our parents never, well, they did for me, but not for my brother. My brother went in for his, when he went to school, he picked his first major and he didn't like it and almost failed out. And then he picked another major, also didn't like it, almost failed out and stuff like that. So now I got a whopping 3 more years here. Oh, goodness. That's all right. You'll get through it. You'll get through it. Play your cards right. Look at what classes you need to take. Make sure you're taking the right one. Don't let the advisors tell you what to take. You get familiar with the shit you need to take and make sure you're taking it at the right times. You know what I mean? Like, because, so like what they used to do for me is they would be like, okay, so this is your first semester here. This is your these are the classes you're going to take. I'm like, I don't need astrology or astronomy or whatever the hell it is. I don't need that. So you could take that right off the list. And then they would be like, okay, well, you also need, you know, like this class. I don't need that either. Get rid of that. And then I would get to the point where I was like, okay, this is the schedule that I want. And I know these classes are available. For example, I need blah, blah, blah 101 because it unlocks 102, 103, 104. So I need that one first. Just be very familiar with what you need to take and you tell them what classes you want to take. Be on your guard. They won't... These are beasts. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. Let's go catch these little marmots. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Oh, wow, this is the whole, like, zone in itself. I didn't realize, like, a whole... I thought this was just, like, a piece of the, of Charlene, or Charlene, but it's not. It is its own thing. A troll. It looks like a dog. Look at it. What's this? Oh, okay. I see a thingy. Okay. Oh my goodness, a hostile presence. I get to fight something, y'all. Excellent, excellent. There's my little grizzled mouse. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. The slippery little sucker. Excuse me. Oh, you know what I forgot to check? I don't think there was any hunting logs that were added, right? No, it looks like it's all the same. Okay, good. All right, he's dead. He's dead. Come here, little grizzled mouse. The only upside I can say is I'm still in queue. Oh my goodness! That's 20 minutes so far. The rodent evaded my grasp. I need to hydrate. Sorry. So now all I need to do is add a few more BS sources, and then I'll be good. Yep, there you go. And all done skis. Just think of it as it gave you something to do while you were waiting in the queue. Something constructive. I mean, I'm gonna just get this ether current since I'm right here. How difficult is this thing? Not too bad, right? Let's see how much damage they do. Oh, ball sacks. They hurt a little. Very little. I don't even understand why they're so concerned. They're parents. They're supposed to be. It's not like I'm a bad student in the class. Do they know that? Got you with that saber dance. Yes, they see my grades. I am sure they will relax the longer you are in school. I guess I have to, like, I didn't see it up there. And I don't think I could go higher than I already was. And I'm not seeing it. Unless maybe I can go higher? I don't see it anywhere out here on the ground. Well, gosh darn it. And I can't go, like, way up there. What the hell is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Even have a 98% project grade in the class. That's awesome. Sure. Please tell me I got it. Well, more prepared for its speed this time. You succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Got him. Got him. You know what? Since we're like right over here, why don't we go... Do I want to attune? Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go back and do our turn-in. This is like its own city. It's supposed to be a storage facility, but it literally is like its own freaking city. You know what it reminds me of, though? It reminds me of like the areas in shit, what the hell is it called? With Katniss Everdeen, the Hunger Games, of those arenas. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. I got him. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. Perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Fire. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? That she be. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryle of the Students of Baldician. The others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture, and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days ago. The Telophoroi made... work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all into motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of the Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head into the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... See, there's something wrong with her, goddammit! Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. God damn it, Kryle. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. Damn it, Kryle. We follow the path east, through the forest, where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Okay, I'm gonna go take that breather I was talking about earlier and completely forgot about and kept doing other shit. I'm gonna take like 5 to 10 minutes and just, you know, kind of walk away and stuff. I shall be back shortly. Like that on. I have returned. Thank you so much for patiently waiting and allowing me to go take a break. I very much needed it. The butt was getting sore. I stretched out too pretty good because like my back was starting to. So I found that I must have done something to my shoulder, like my left shoulder blade, right in the middle of the back. It's like a super sharp pain. And I must have like done something to it because it's like constantly hurting. So I don't know if I slept on it funny, and you know, I'm at that age now where if I sleep funny, it hurts forever. But I stretched out real good and stuff too before coming back, and got some more liquid, which I'm sure, you know, before the stream is done, because I'm going until 9 o'clock, so I still have what, 2.5 hours. I'm sure I'll have to go, you know, release that liquid, you know what I'm saying? So, there'll be one more break before I'm done for the night, but it'll be a shorter break. It'll just be like maybe 2 to 5 minutes or something like that. Anyway, anybody alive? Anybody awake in the chat? I'm curious what your thoughts are on the expansion so far. I'm curious what level you've gotten to so far. Hey, Crystal Pepsi, how are you today? Oh, I see Bucks in the game. Bucks 82, Quickens 81, I'm 81. Darkness is 80. And in the Tempest, I'm doing good, good. The expansion came out at 4 a.m. this morning. Soup's exciting. Also, by the way, guys, so with the housing stuff, Buckeye was the only one of us that was able to get into the game at 4 in the morning. I think some other people did get in eventually, but Buck was the only one that like immediately was able to log in, and all of the houses were gone already. However, let me tell you what's going on in the housing game right now. There is one medium house currently for sale in Mist. It is a medium plot, and it's in Ward 5. Lot 14, currently at 17 million gil. So let me tell you what's happening with it, right? Because everybody thinks they know what's going on with the housing and stuff like that, but I can tell you what they're saying is happening live. There's people trying to relocate to it, right? Things are going great. How are you doing, Rogers? We're actually taking a break from actually playing the story right now. I just came back from like a 10-minute break. And I'm talking about housing real quick. So just to recap you in case you missed it, just did my first dungeon. Nice. There is a medium house in Mist currently for sale. There's a bunch of people that are trying to get this house. Okay. So the lottery thing is not live yet. The lottery thing happens in 6.1. So right now, everyone has to use the placard with the, you know, the quote invisible timer thing. So what's happening now is there's people that are trying to reload into it, which before today, if you wanted to reload to a house and it was available, like, you know, it was up for, you know, it was doing the timer thing or whatever, but it wasn't quite available for sale yet, you could fuck everybody else over and relocate into that property, and you got dibs on it. Reloads got preference, right? And then if nobody wanted to relocate to that particular thing, that particular plot, once that quote invisible timer was up, anybody that was, you know, at the placard at the right time could get the plot. So this plot that's a medium plot that's available right now, reloads are not able to relocate into it until the timer is up. So right now there's like, judging by the photo, there's about 60 some people. There's more than 60 because I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, 10, 20, 30, 40. There's about 60 some people standing there at this placard, spamming it, trying to get it. So, which sucks for the people that were trying to relocate there, but it do be what it do be. So if you made it to your first dungeon, you're well ahead of me. well ahead of me. Although it kind of sucks because now everybody is kind of stuck with the, like, it's basically like the people that bought can bot again. Like they can use the auto clickers or whatever else they were using. Because now everybody, you know what I mean? Like a auto thing isn't going, oh, thank you for the map. Thanks so much, Buck, for the treasure map. But anyway, like I was saying, the bot clickers can get it as a reload as well now too. Like, it just sucks. I can't wait for 6.1 where they have the lottery and it's kind of like a fairer shot. So we shall see. We shall see. Although a neat thing that they could have done, what they could have done is they could have done like a wait list. So like, let's say everybody jumps in on this wait list or whatever. And then as the house becomes available, like you get an in-game mail saying, hey, a house is available. You have 24 hours to go claim it. If not, you lose your spot and it goes to the next person. And then that happened. Like, that'd be pretty cool. But I assume that nobody thought of that, or it would be too difficult. So. How are you enjoying the story, Rogers? Excuse me. I have noticed that, well, I already put it in the Discord, like what's happening with my chat, on my Twitch chat, which is kind of annoying. It keeps booting me out and putting me back in, so I'm missing messages and stuff like that. But I have another screen up for my bot so I can see chat in its entirety. Although I suppose I could use Chatterino, right? Like, let's see how that fares if it keeps kicking me out and stuff like that too. See if that works. If someone could do me a solid and... Actually, I could do it myself. This game needs to stop making me so sad. Why is it making you sad? By the way, I just got back in. So that was what, like 40... Wait. It was 450 and about 6... Wait. 450... Holy shit, it was like over an hour. Right? Jesus. Yeah, because it was 450 when we first said, you know, you're trying to get back in. Damn. Damn, Buck. Damn. That's all right. You're in. You're in. You got it. All right. I'm going to see how using Chatterino is. You play Final Fantasy yet, Pepsi? No. Alright, continuing on with the story. Behold, the Archeon, or Archeon, whatever. As Nomenon serves as Charlayan's literary archive. So I got it is a sex-based term, apparently. Interesting. Interesting. I obviously allowed that. The bots are on it today. As Nomenon serves as Charlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Did I get any? Oh, shit! I missed what he said. Shit! Because I was looking this. God damn it! I wanted to check my inventory for something. Whoops-a-doodles. Oh well. Greetings. We're here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. May I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Where's the fuckery is afoot music? Not us, then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? He said, hell no. That service has been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we could go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. And we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian? Ooh, I don't like that. Super sus. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we are to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Let's see what we can find. Who can we help? Ooh, look at this bone-weary worker. Perhaps we can help ease their weary bones. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll head down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. You were pointing that way. Let's make sure there's nobody else to talk to. Oh, there's a bemused student. Perhaps we can assist them instead. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again, or Archeon. Ballsacks, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Have I attuned to this? No. Thank goodness I thought to real quick. Can I just hop this? God damn it. How do I get... Okay, perfect. I was like, how do I get out of here? What am I looking... Oh yeah, I'm looking for that dude with the sack. Anyone? Anyone here need a hand? Oh, what the hell? The outside, maybe? There he is. Or someone is. Quiet. You'll frighten it away. Oh, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is a hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. A hornbill. A distinctive caw. Is it that one? I've sedated the wrong bird. Well, shit. That was quick. Which bird was it again? Zoom in, zoom out. Aw, damn, I forgot already. Shit. Alright, it's not the big red one that was going caw, caw. So the other one went cuckoo, that one went whack, whack. Maybe this one? God damn it. Jesus. I was gonna say, I thought they said it was green or something like that. But the other one kept saying caw. How is it not drowning?
A fair shot.
It was a fair shot.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Ray, allow me to help you take it down the lift.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yeah, I got a bird.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Sure did, sure did.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside. But what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Which means...
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
They're essentially in the Area 51 of Charlene. Charlene.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
What's on the list, friend?
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Thank you for the lurk, Crystal.
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
So he thinks that they are trying to move? Like the whole city?
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
But why would they want to
I
leave?
really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels.
Yes, yes.
And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Damn.
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Right? Nice try, though.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh, good God.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
So a stranger that we met today is telling us that there's another way down to a forbidden place that we want to go through a treacherous, abandoned mine shaft. And they're not going to tell anybody that we're asking all these weird questions? Okay. Okay.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
What could possibly go wrong? This seems like a not great idea. I mean, right? Like, this does not sound like a good plan. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? Straight south. Oh, that's right. They told us down the road. Duh. My goodness. I can't wait until I can fly and I can fly up to the top and like look what the ceiling is like. Or roof, whatever you want to call it. I love these lamps, man. They look so amazing. Alphino? This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint. I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Right, nothing better? Okay. Let's see what we did get, though. That's awful. That is awful. That visor is awful. Let's get underway. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. I'll go first. This doesn't look so treacherous. I was half expecting, like, the floor to start falling or something, like, you know, Indiana Jones style. Oh my god, we're fighting stuff. Excellent. That's it. Further into the shaft we go. That mount is so funny. Starfishing on a bed. Alright, where's my mobs at? I haven't used technical step in a whole day. Alright, come take your mobs off of me, damn it. I'm not dealing with other people's mobs. I guess I am. Never mind. Excuse me. They made it sound like this mine shaft was going to be like super narrow, difficult to traverse, and it's not. It was easy. I was told a different tale. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumptions hold true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Yes, let's. I sure hope we don't run into anybody that shouldn't see us down here. It'd be a shame if we were caught somewhere where we're not supposed to be. Stray garlic, stray egg, stray queen. Oh my god, it's the little, what are they called? Mandragorias, I think. It looks like some gardens. Grapes. Pumpkins. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Marial Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Interesting, interesting. Yep. Gosh darn it. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Those are grapes over there? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a malm long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Indeed not. I see you over there, overwhelmed laborer. Excuse me. God damn it. Chocobo, come over here. Thank you. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. I found our way in where we want to go. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. And the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. I need a drink. Oh, this throat's dying. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos, before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amenis. Damn it, I was hoping I could get through it fast enough to look up at the sky, but I won't. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment. One whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Alright. Oh my god, that's dry onion. Well, who am I meeting? Investigate the stacked box. Oh, that's right. They were talking about that thing of boxes. I wonder where the boxes could be, guys. Where on earth could the boxes be? The labels on these crates tell a story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. That's how I should be looking for quest objectives, based upon the number of people. Look at those flowers! They are gorgeous. I need them.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Wait a minute. That voice.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
The kitty cat. That's the same voice. That's the same voice as Arenvald, right? Or what's his name? Ardbert. Sorry, Ardbert.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
They're mood flowers.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Oh, that's interesting.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Are you familiar with different languages?
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
That flower is beautiful, though. The music has changed.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Check out these mood flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production...
Oh, I thought you were going to keep talking.
Unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
If only. As we get arrested and presented before the Forum, conveniently. That'd be funny. That would make me die.
At the entrance to the Archaean. Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
He did.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Maybe.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Alphino.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
He better not be. Jeez. Poor innocent
If you're not
man.
comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Listen!
No, you listen.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
And we're caught. She's feeling despair. See, they're turning black.
Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
What did I aggro?
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I wonder what Cryle's feeling despair about. Right? Because they did change. Yeah, they're distinctly a different color.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Me too. Those of you that are ahead of me, am I close to finding out what's going on with Cryle? Excuse me. Am I close? Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Aaronville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. So many people right here. Can I jump off of this? Beautiful. Please don't aggro. Excellent. Every single quest that I go to, you could tell where it is because there's people there. So I think it's safe to say where the crowd is where the next turn-in is. Hold a moment. I have an idea. What is your idea, girl? What is it? What is it? If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronvale in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. What about that invisibility spell we used that one time in the, with, what's his name? Grahatia. If only Graha and his Spanish spell were here! Seriously. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Is she turning us? She turned us into frogs without warning. What the hell? Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along to catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. She literally just against our own will turned us into frogs. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Oh, fucking great. You've changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. You'll return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with your Stola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Am I supposed to talk to... While transfigured, speak with Elfino. Okay. So I got 29 minutes as long as I don't get hit with anything. Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave blah, blah, blah. Same thing. We've heard it like 10 times already. Excellent. Come on, Alpha Toad and Alid Toad. I want to stay away from that big toad. Goodness. There was like no warning whatsoever. No discussion, like there usually is nothing. Just poof, you're a frog. And good luck, bitch. I don't see anything of note here. Shit, do we have to cross the thing? Oh god, okay, we gotta go back and cross the bridge. I'm taking 0 chances. I don't want to be swallowed. Oh, I see the thing. The thing. The circle. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit? Ribbit Ribbit? Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. What's Alice got to say? Ribbit Ribbit, Ribbit Ribbit. Alitoad turns to face the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. They're both telling me different things. Alright, we're going across the bridge. Fuck it. Fuck it! Stay close, little toads. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Keep running, just keep running. Are we okay? Okay, we're okay. I don't see anywhere where we should go. Maybe up there? Jesus, that scared me. There it is! Oh god, we've got to get past that yakko. Shitballs, it's literally like right there at the turn-in. Shit. Perhaps I should have gone the other way and crossed the bridge. Can we do it this way? Yes! Look at us being brilliant using our noodle. I keep forgetting to take screenshots.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
A list.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
But are they are getting paid though, right? Like...
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Now would be a great time to tell him.
Charlean was charged with a momentous duty.
Uh-huh.
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course.
Gosh darn it.
When it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Could you give them like a little bit more of a little nugget of info?
I will do your bidding. For now.
Damn it.
Unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
That sounds like it's not gonna do shit. I will convey your concerns. Nothing to see here, just 3 ordinary frogs.
I hope that was informative.
Ooh.
You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Look at Aaronville.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
We didn't exactly act very toadish, did we? My first thought was when we were running up to them, and like before we stopped, I was gonna say like, oh, nothing to see here, just 3 little froggies being all froggy. But I don't think frogs like travel in groups like that ever, right? I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Excuse me. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos. Not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krile for the moment. See what they think of this. Where did we leave them? Where did we leave those 2 ladies at? I should talk to the gemstone trader real quick just to have it, you know, like unlocked. Since I'm here. Anything good? No. Gosh darn it. Okay. Where are they? They're on that side. There's a way out on that side, right? Sure is. So, okay, so far all we've done is just gather like loads and loads and loads of information. Like it's gotta be coming to a, what's the word I'm looking for? Did I go the wrong goddamn way? Son of a bitch. Can I hop over? Yes. We have to go the long way. Like it's got to be coming like to a head, right? Like eventually there's going to be so much information that we have no choice but to act on it finally, right? Like hopefully that's coming like sooner rather than later. Am I stupid? Did we go through the middle? We probably did. No, I can't go that way because he won't let us. Shit, how am I supposed to get there? Shit. Oh, do I have to run through the mine shaft all over again? That's such a bummer. Run down the mine. Oh, God, that's such a bummer. Massive bummer. Here I thought I was gonna be crafty and sneaky and hurry up and, like, dodge something. But no, I just made more work for myself. That's why you don't fast travel. Son of a biscuit. Well, that's a lesson that we have now learned. Oh no, Egwo! So how's the first dungeon? I know Buck did it. I know Rogers did it already. Like, I don't want any spoilers, but how is how is it mechanics-wise? A pain? Is it like new mechanics that I've never seen before? Or is it like the same kind of thing as before? Just as, if I pay attention, I'll be fine. Pain? All you're saying is pain? Am I getting close to it, or am I still pretty far? I hope I'm getting pretty close to it. God, I feel like I'm running so slow. Oh, just a reminder. It is Friday, and that is like our set show day, you know, movie day or whatever. At 10 o'clock tonight, I will turn on episodes... I think we're on episode 5 and 6 of Squid Game. We've watched 1 through 4 at this point, and we left off on a cliffhanger. I don't freaking remember what it was, but I'm sure it's going to recap us real quick. But yeah, so at 10 o'clock, I'll turn that on. And we can watch 2 episodes. And then go from there. Almost there. Almost there. Stuff with Kryl is like really bothering me. I want to know what's wrong with her. I think it's a little bit deeper than... Was that a ghost? Were they riding a ghost? That looks like a ghost. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Interesting. I had a feeling you'd learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. On her own? Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. So she's definitely not at the farm. Shit, I wish I remember where the flowers were. They weren't... Were they over there? They weren't up... Wait, where are they? Wait. Don't aggro. Son of a bitch. Leave me alone. I don't remember if were they up here? I see lots of people. There she is. Girl, tell us what's up. A super rare flower and she's gonna just pick it.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Who's she? Thank you for the flower, though. Please, God, let it be for real.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Were we going to talk to Minfilia? Or is it Hydaelyn? Hydaelyn. It's Minfilia.
Thank you.
Oh, no, it's Hydaelyn. Damn.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
And?
Her. And another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Oh, Jesus.
Flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Dude, that's a lot of heavy shit you're dropping on us right now.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
So that's why she was having those weird spells, right? I guess Hydaelyn was talking to her.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
And it was Hydaelyn.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Hydaelyn herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked.
They usually are.
At least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Let me see my inventory, damn it.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh shit, we're getting ejected. I knew we were gonna get caught. Is that Dad? That's Dad.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
True, we are.
We're aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
I wouldn't say it was clandestine.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
That's true.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
What's the impact?
In a world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
We know. We're aware.
And
Wait,
we will not
maybe we shouldn't say that.
by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
That's your kids.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
In the
As for
meantime,
your
to jail.
absent companion, he has already been detained.
Aaronwild or whatever? Oh, Graha.
Why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Of course Graha did that. You butthole.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
They're not gonna like detain us. You know what I mean? Like there's not somebody here to like grab us and take us. Like we're just willfully going with them. Like we could all make a run for it, couldn't we? Poor Graha. All alone? We're here, friend.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
I hope so. I hope it was worth. Excellent. Where's Thancred and Urianger?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
I wonder if he's like doing that shit to his kids, like pushing them away and disowning them and all that stuff, because he knows there's some real like fittery about to go down and he's trying to protect them. And by disowning them and doing all this shit, like where they can't come home, they wouldn't, like, thinking maybe they wouldn't come to Sharlayan? Maybe? Maybe?
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I think this is the first time I saw Cryle without her hood.
Influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Sir.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Gallup would be ashamed.
Get pissed, girl. Get pissed. She's so adorable.
Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
You tell him, Cryle. Tell him.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
And they spat in our face.
Dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Okay.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
But...
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Spill it, damn it, Graha. He's gonna drop a bomb.
Point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
He's gonna drop like one big ass bomb, isn't he?
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
What happened 270 years ago?
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
What the hell?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
They're in a fucking pickle and they can't even tell us about it.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
They fucked up.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat right now.
In the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
No.
Sherlock Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
He's gonna speak against you, I feel, though.
Every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand.
Yes, sir, yes.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Thank you, sir.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
That's right. The more you say don't touch it, we're gonna touch it.
If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Yes. He's like, all of you banished.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian.
What?
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
So we can stay, but we just can't do anything?
Vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I can't tell how many hands that is. Like half?
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
I mean, at least we're not getting, like, ejected from the city, right? Like, we could be here.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Hell? I'm so confused. I mean, I know what happened and stuff like that, but right, like that guy started to say, like, he started to say something about that whatever thing, like whatever's going on or whatever decision they have, you know, that they're pursuing, and then he started like choking. I don't like that was left alone just like that. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we'll struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Look at that! We're 82! Enhanced tactical finish. Ooh, look at Buck. Buck's at 83. No, that's not what I wanted to look at. I want to look at this. Do I learn any new skills? This one. What the hell is this? Tilania? Is that like an actual skill, or is that like... Let's turn on the thingy. The thingy. Is it on my hotbars anywhere? I don't see it. Cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Okay. Delivers an attack to all nearby additional standard finish. Blah, blah, blah. Damage dealt by 5% can only be executed under the effect of flourishing finish. Okay. Got it. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? 'Cause they can't! Survival come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alice? It is you. Is it Mum? It's Mom! When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Ameliance Levilure at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. She is much nicer than her husband. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure What do you think? Go spend time with Mom. Fire? the Fireflies? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. I'm like, yes, ma'am. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return to find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Fire, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Mitch, I don't know where you live. Why does the story make me feel I can't take it? And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. I do that shit to my kid too. I'll see her and her friends will be like, "Yeah, let's go home. All right, I'm going to the car. Meet me at the car. Bye." And I'm already gone. I do the same thing. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I'm so glad the mom came by. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Fire? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Your mother told me to come, like I think I have no choice. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys? I mean, never mind. Lebanon Estate is this way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. They're accompanying me, blah, blah, blah. You can, yep. I can't mount up. Damn it. We got little Alpha going with us too. Is that like one of those circles or whatever? Yep. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Alice, get over here. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Well, I mean, it sounds like he actually cared. I'm sure he actually cares. And I think he's being cold on purpose. Gee, this is your house? Jesus Christ, guys. And here you are at last. Please, do come in. They have more servants than there are scions. The bald one with the glasses is my favorite.
What? What are you gawping at?
Girl. House Lure in all its grandeur. Scion headquarters just seemed squalid. It must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
You're still going? Nice. I am. I'm going till 9.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children.
He's gonna rat us out.
Ere my husband makes his return.
He is definitely gonna rat us out.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
Oops, upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Of course they do.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful.
Aww.
Since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, that's so sweet.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
You're welcome, Ma.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but.
Can I have tea to go?
In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
That sounds like we have time for tea. Their house is ridiculous. It's like bigger than like I can't even think of anything. It's the biggest structure I've seen.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
They got new outfits, didn't they? Yeah, they did.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
These are the outfits we saw in the trailer.
You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
I love the mom.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so
Look
glad
at
you
that.
like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
What the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Alphino's a sage now?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Did she just wink? That was awkward.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master.
A sage
But
stone?
someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Did he have like
Final gifts
black tints in his
to you
hair?
before you run off are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly,
Oh, just shadows.
Snow has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
That never works.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Yes, girl, yes. Do first, seek approval later.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I'm so glad they got to see their mom. Even if dad's being a butt face. At least having like one parent in your court, so to speak, is helpful. Hopefully that rejuvenates their spirits a little bit for a while until they have to deal with their dad again. That made my heart happy. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Wait, I don't need to look at the map. I can do this. And this. That is beautiful. Holy shitballs, look at all the people in here. Annex administrator? Why are they all like... Okay. Oh, that's right. Thancred and Uriah. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father. They might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Hydaelyn is sure to guide us along going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. That's right, I do have that flower here somewhere. Is it... Where is it? Damn it, it's not a physical flower. Damn it! Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Let's do it, girl. Let's do it!
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful.
What happened in Thavner? Oh yeah, the what's her name? Nidhana? I think was her name. She's stuck in the tower now.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
It should be.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Lunar Ifrit.
Oh god.
What does it tell us that the Spires
Lunar
even
Ifrit.
have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So is that what we're going to be doing? Is we're going to start destroying the towers one by one?
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals...
This smells like a dungeon.
And defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryon, Yostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? What did Alice say? She knows a healing spell or two. Are you sure Alphino's in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
You haven't even tried them out at all.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
Is this the first dungeon?
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Okay, this is exciting. It feels like this might be the first dungeon, maybe? Maybe? Excuse me. 1,500? an expensive teleport. Just kidding. It's okay. It's all right. Perhaps I should have just ran across the bridge. Oh, look at this mount. I love it. We're heading, like, right over by the tower, right? Yep, yep. In that general direction. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Faster, noble steed. I almost want to race somebody that's not on a mount, or like I'll run next to them with like my Peloton on and they run mounted just to see if it's the same speed or faster. Because it does not feel faster right now. Even jumping makes it look like it's slower. Oh, look at the panda. That's cute. Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Boat, to the boat, to the boat. Hey, Fire. Hey, Quicken. Are you about to tell me to have fun? If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however empathetic. Oh god, it is the dungeon, isn't it? Excellent. However empathetic, could have warned me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit. Mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, what shall we call you? We should still call you Varshan, I suppose? Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. For each of you, please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. I've been waiting for this day. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. God damn it. As previously agreed, we'll divide into 2 groups. Fire and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals, which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnair, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Oh my goodness. Wait, use the duty finder. Oh my god. Oh my god. 20 minutes? What? That's a lot. Although it's neat to see Estinien now that he could like go into shit with me now too, right? I just heard a meow. It pops right away, does it? Okay. Sorry, I'm too invested to help you. Said the same thing with me. Okay. That's okay, Buck. You go ahead. You enjoy the story. Oh my god. I'm so excited. How long did it take, would you say? Like a half hour to get through it all? Or longer? It's just like a traditional dungeon, right? Like the... There it is! There it is! If you don't wipe, 35 minutes. Okay. Let's hope we don't wipe. If you do well. What do we got in our group? I'm just curious if we have a sage or a reaper. Scholar? What the hell is that? Is that a reaper? And I was wall-to-wall pooling. Oh shit. Pay attention, Fire. Jeez. But then again, it was a trust. Balls, I meant to hit this, but that's okay, that's fine, we're fine. What is this? Oh, that's that new skill that I have now, right? That is a Reaper with us. And we've got the three of them back there fighting with us. That was interesting. They're scaring me. I'm so nervous. I don't know why. Oh, there's a third one. I didn't even see the third one. Oh, that looks so pretty! This is boss one. Oh boy! Oh boy! That means stay away. Okay. Made it, made it. So far, so good. So far, we're okay. I take it we run away from those balls. Oh shit. Dance until death claims you. Please don't kill me. Understand what those arrows. Okay, I'm dodging mechanics pretty well for me. Like, for real, let's be honest. Get away from that person. I'm not missing anything, right? Okay, I was like, am I missing something? Bitch. I made it! We did it! Right? I did it! I did not die. Much excited, much excited. Oh shit, was that lag? Let's go. So far it's not bad, right? Did I not get to the annoying part yet? I think my hotkey for that is oh shit, I hit the wrong. Fuck. That's okay. That's alright. We're fine. Ooh, these things are ugly. Look at them. I don't like them at all. Shift one. I don't want to say this seems so bad and then underplay, like, and then find out like it's hellacious and I'm just waiting for the ball to drop of how hellacious it is. Oh shit, I keep forgetting that I get that to come up. That's the new skill. Shit. Sorry, I'm almost eating the microphone, but I'm also like really, really like involved in this dungeon. So it took me what, 8.5 hours? Yeah, 8.5 hours to get to the first one. What's that? Earrings? Do I care? I guess I need them. I don't know. Shit. Oh, this is shit. One of the It was one of the sisters that was the three sisters. I didn't realize what was the name of the first boss. Remember they were talking about it on that scroll earlier when elephant people were telling us the names of the goddesses or whatever the hell they were. Oh God. No! I was hoping I could get out of that, but I didn't. There's so much happening. What's going on? Why am I... Do I have to just defeat them all? I don't want... What? I don't understand what that mechanic is. Other than it hurts. I don't understand what we're doing. I feel like we shouldn't go in on that one. I mean, I guess, do we really have a choice? Like, are we supposed to maybe go somewhere else instead? I don't know. At least I put my shield up this time. Hopefully that helped a little bit. You're just pixeling? Oh God, balls. I was gonna make us run to her anyway. Oh, we're done. Okay. That was unexpected. Shall we continue? What the hell is that? What the hell was that? Die, bitches, die. Excellent, excellent. I did not mean to do that. Zot rotor. Hey, where did our friends go? Weren't like Urion, what their faces? Jesus, Alphino and all them with us? Like, where'd they go? They dipped as soon as the first boss came out to play. Oh, you're not paying attention to the quests at all. They're supposed to be... No, not Urion, because I know they split up. Like, the groups split up. But I didn't... When we first started this dungeon, there were... Graha was with us. Who else was with us? There were 3 NPCs with us. And they're not here with us anymore. Like, I didn't see what happened with them. And I am paying attention to the quest. I know we split up into 2 groups. But I didn't see where the group that went in with us split up. Yeah, the healers went off on their own. Minus Alphino. He stayed with us. Alphino is supposed to be with us, even though he's technically a healer. But the rest went with us. I'm so glad I chose to play Dancer. Oh shit, yeah, you guys probably want your Peloton, huh? Ouch. Damn, he's still on me. I will just kill it. What the hell is that? No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. The Magus Sisters. Is everyone in the group new? I have no idea. No idea. Nobody said anything. Only kill sin. She reses the others, okay. Oh shit, shit. Jesus, ball sacks. That was a whole lot of fuckery all at once. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that one. That's okay. This is fine. Jesus. Wow, they didn't come over. That's okay. Holy balls. Jesus. How much maneuvering? Wait, do we have to go back? Oh god, wall sacks. That part is so crazy. And that's probably like the easiest thing that we're going to be doing in all of these new dungeons and stuff, right? It's like the first one from the expansion. Does it matter which one we kill second? I guess not. We did it! Holy shit, guys, I didn't die. Not one time. Not one time. I love his little pirate outfit. I did so good. I have to go back and watch that now too, because like, I think I did the mechanics pretty well. For me. What's this look like? Look at that! Look at that! Read. Read. Of course I need the scroll. Oh, commendations too. Let's do that. That was awesome. Yay, we did the first dungeon. What time is it? 8:55. Oh, storyline stuff, storyline stuff. See how the other team fares.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Oh, that's right. She can see ether, right?
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
It?
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Shit.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Is it a primal?
A man's limb.
Is it Rabon's arm?
This is what we came to destroy?
She said a man's limb.
If you would be so
It's
kind.
time for me, but I'll be back later. Okay, bye. I'm gonna die if it's Rabon's arm. It's not, but it would be pretty damn hilarious. Yes, Estinien. He's such a fucking badass. One shot it.
And that should be the end of it.
But it's not.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction does appear to be correct.
Why are you saying that so calmly?
And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
I'm like panicking now. How do the other people survive the fall? Yeah, thank you, Graha.
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
I pray I'm not too late.
What the hell? I don't know what he did, but he did it. I think.
Ugh, what happened? Where are we?
And is everyone okay?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
He did something.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Good job, Graha. Literally everyone.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Raha, you're amazing.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if they're
about shitballs.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Oh, Angelo, that's right!
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
Hey, Barshan.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
We beat the tower.
And thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You did it. That dungeon is rough, huh? So I didn't think it was too rough. There were, like, that last fight, of course, there was a lot happening. Like, a lot. But I think I did really well in the mechanics. Like, I got hit by a couple of them. And obviously, like, the group-wide ones that you can't avoid anyway. But I think I did a pretty good job. I think. For me.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
So awesome. So helpful. Oh, what's her name? Hannah? Please be okay. Okay, that is going to be it for me for today. I streamed for 9 hours. Like that's a lot for me. I usually do 3 and I did 9 hours today, but we got through the first dungeon. Weak. I am not weak. I just did 9 hours. Tomorrow I'm gonna do 6 and I will stream on the weekends, and I do 6 on Sunday and I will stream on the weekends, and then all next week I'm doing 9 hours a day. You know what? Oh, I want to hit this one so bad, but I don't want to. It's Elsa singing Fuck It All. Anyway, I'm going to continue obviously tomorrow with the storyline. I'm not turning this quest in. I'm going to run around and grab some ether currents, I guess, and maybe do some side stuff with another class so I don't, progress. I'm going to do my daily roulettes for sure. If you guys are going to be watching Squid Game, I'm going to turn that on at 10 o'clock in the Discord channel. !Discord if you don't already have it. We're on episode 5 and 6. I'm going to raid somebody. I am Razorwires. He's usually DJing, but today he's playing Final Fantasy. And he appears to be a little bit further than me in the storyline. I'm going to hit the button now. Thank you guys all for being here. Thank you everybody for the bits, whatever other shenanigans we had. And I will see you tomorrow.